Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How we doing? Welcome in everybody, thank you for being here. Happy Friday! Welcome to the stream, thank you for coming by. I know we're still in the just starting section stream, but I promise we're coming out here. Hello everybody, welcome in. I'm not nervous at all, this is okay, it's completely fine. All right, here we go. Welcome in everybody, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for coming by. Hello everyone, thank you for being here. How you be, how you do, how's your Friday treating you? My name is Quincy, welcome to Quincy's Tavern. Thank you for coming on by. I appreciate you joining us. Hope you had a wonderful week. Hope you had a wonderful time. Welcome to the very first DND One-Shot here on the Twitch channel. I'm so excited for this one. Welcome and welcome in. We got so much happening. Thank you for the hype train. You guys don't have to do that. Put your wallets away. This is something you guys, I wanted to do for you guys for the longest time. And I'm so glad we got to finally do this here. And it's with some of my favorite people. And I'm so excited to meet you all. For those of you who are new, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Welcome in everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you for just coming on by. I appreciate it so much. But you all know who I am. My name is Quincy. I do an internet tavern and everything. The alerts are just going crazy at the moment. I appreciate it. But I want to introduce you to some amazing people. The Dungeon Master for the night on my right, your left, Jason.
Hi.
And then we have a Dead Aussie Gamer to my left. You can call him Dad, you can call him Michael. We have Cirille, Lightbox Gnome, one of my good friends, playing Cirille.
What's my name? Cirille.
We have below me the wonderful Jackie Alana Chan. And then the amazing Jennings Brower, who is playing the role of Lucifer this one shot, as you know he tends to do.
Hi everybody.
Thank you for being here, friends. I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna drop it over to our Dungeon Master for the evening. Jason, Dungeon Master, basically is the narrator for the story, the person who kind of like filters us through the adventure. If you're new to Dungeons and Dragons, this is a perfect time to get in and a wonderful time to just experience it. Thank you for the gifted subs, friends. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Those alerts probably gonna go in for a while. What's different for this stream, just so you guys know, there's going to be a little bit different here. So a D&D stream is kind of like our reading streams. Think of it as an audio drama, a live audio drama, so to speak, with dice. So we're going to be telling you a story. It's completely improv. We have no idea what's going to happen. We have an idea. Our Dungeon Master, Jason, has outlined a plot, a plan, a story for us to follow. And if we follow it, that's up to our characters' decisions, but we're going to roll with it. So all the decisions are made. It's completely role play. It's like improv with dice. So theater of the mind, improv with dice. And I hope you guys enjoy it while you're here. Enjoy yourself, take care of yourself. Put us on in the background. We're going to be here for a good little bit. We'll have a half hour. We'll have a break in between, in the middle, about halfway through. And yeah, Robert, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, Robert Hartley GM. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you for being here. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for coming on by. We've just made it in just in time. We're just about to start. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it so much. But Jason, take it away.
I will take it away. Hi, my name is Jason Russell from Critical Dice. You can find me on Instagram and heaven help us TikTok at Critical Dice. And today we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. And what's special is we're going to be playing in Quincy's Tavern. And so you're going to see a lot of really cool art we're using today. Some of it was made specifically for this game. Some of it was made specifically for Quincy's Tavern. And we're very excited. So I wanted to shout out those people really quick. Our overlays we're using tonight was made by at Judgy DM on Instagram, my good friend Stax. The art for Sage the Axolotling was done by Josh Snow at the underscore weird underscore doodle on IG. The amazing art of the tavern you see in our background here was Gabriel Lucaire on ArtStation, and the map we'll be using a little bit later on for some of the battles, maybe? Question mark, exclamation point. was made by Paz Peculiar on Instagram. And so I want to thank those people right off the bat. They did amazing work, and we're very, very thankful for their contribution. I know that Quincy did a little bit of quick intro for all of our players. Quincy, are you okay if we do
Please tell us about yourself. Tell us about yourself.
So I'll go around the horn here, and you can tell us who you are and where to find you on social media. Wait, do you guys use social media? I'm not sure. I'm not really.
These are just strangers I picked off of the side of the road.
Oh, cool.
No, sorry. What's social media?
Where am I?
Yeah, imagine a virtual dumpster fire. But okay, no. So let's start. Let's go ahead and start with Dag. Go ahead and tell us who you are and where people can find you.
You know, I was literally worried there for a second that you were gonna go. Speaking of virtual dumpster fires, Dag, take it away. You know, just
No.
Hi guys. Speaking of fires, yeah. Look, I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. My name is Dag. I'm all over the internet. Google is literally the best way to find me. I do run a Twitch channel where I run games of D&D and other assorted RPGs. But I also guest star on a bunch of different shows. I've featured on the D&D official Twitch channel, How to Be a Great GM, Aqi, World Anvil, a whole bunch of places. So you can find me everywhere, basically. You know that guy in a movie where you're like, you know, I know him from somewhere, and you have to pull out IMDb? Yeah, that's me in an RPG scene. During the day, however, when I'm not wearing my vigilante outfit, I run games for my local youth center for young at-risk kids, teaching them mental wellness and health through the use of tabletop role-playing, because it is a healing, wonderful, and amazing tool, and the further we can share it with people who also love this hobby that we enjoy, the better, as far as I'm concerned. So yay, that's me.
Awesome. And then let's have Cole go next.
Who? Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Lightbox Gnome. You can find me on Instagram and Twitch, and I stream quite a bit mainly, and I also yell at people in an aggressively friendly manner to remind them to hydrate and go to sleep. I do many things, and I was in fact picked up off the side of the road. That is all. Next.
Yeah, that actually tracks. Yeah. Sage, let's have you go next. Sorry, not Sage. Jackie.
You're all good. Hi, everyone. My name's Jackie. I'm a content creator on TikTok and a streamer here on Twitch. My handles on social media are at Jackie_Ilana_Chan. I'm so happy to be here.
Excellent. I'm being told my microphone is low. Is that a little bit better, chat? Let me know. And then last but certainly not least, Jennings.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jennings Brower. I'm an actor, a model, a content creator on all socials, except for like Pinterest. I don't think I've ever used that app. Jennings Brower everywhere, pretty easy to find. I'm a Twitch streamer as well. I create a lot of variety content. I'm most well known for my TikTok Lucifer videos that I used to do. But now I do a lot of skits, trends, transitions, you name it. I like to try to stay not just in one niche. And so you can find me everywhere as Jennings Brower. And I appreciate you guys being here, supporting our wonderful human being at Quincy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, I am trying to fix my microphone. Everyone's telling me that's a little low.
Yeah, we'll work through the technical problems as we go through it. So just let us know. If you're like, hey, can't hear you, or something's too loud, just let us know. We'll fix it on the fly. This is completely super casual, so it's not going to be super stressed. So don't you worry about that. But if everyone
it's
can
not
just...
a stream without technical difficulties.
It's very true. People, what is it?
It's
People...
official now.
That's right.
Seriously.
It's true. It's a real D&D game.
Yeah, it's a real we're a real game. Yay! All right.
Real game now.
It's great now. Yeah. I think I was having my microphone too close, which is a weird problem. All right, so we are going to go ahead, I think, just jump straight into our game if everyone's ready to play some Dungeons and or Dragons.
And or.
Let's go!
So excited.
Welcome to the chaos.
Okay.
A stone and wood building sits along the side of the road. Warm light and boisterous but friendly conversation spills out into the street. A wooden sign hangs outside. It reads, "The Lucky Griffin." But if you ask anyone, it's known commonly and simply as Quincy's Tavern. Inside, the tavern is decorated similar to a small hunting lodge with weapons and pictures of foreign lands ornamenting the walls, along with parchments written in indecipherable languages. On the left, a large fireplace with blue and gray stone roars with life, surrounded by large, inviting red leather chairs. To the right, a stage large enough for a 5-piece band sits waiting empty for its next performer. At the far end of the tavern, a long bar welcomes you with many glowing bottles behind it. Staircases lead to a second-story balcony that wraps around the tavern with tables, bookshelves, and reading nooks without. The place smells faintly sweet of fresh baked cookies. Behind the bar, my party here, you can see the man that you're looking for, Quincy himself. Now, as you guys walk into the antechamber here to take off cloaks and boots and anything else that needs to be taken care of before you walk into this area, why don't we give a chance to kind of explain who you're playing tonight and introduce yourselves to one another. You've been traveling on this road for a good 2 days, coming down from the royal court of Susia, and you're here for a very particular mission. You're here to reclaim an item that was given by the queen to Quincy years ago, and well, you need it back, and it's pretty important. You're looking for the Susian diadem.
Entering the tavern, a rather lean and muscular-looking individual with kind of copperish type skin and a variety of different performer paints adorned over their visage, walks in and almost surreptitiously removes a dripping, supping wet jacket. Taking it off their shoulders, Aqi, a Aasimar dancer, takes his coat and says, Aqi is not happy with the weather. Cirille, the last time you directed us through this horrendous landscape, we had to deal with sandstorms, giant scorpions, and now rain. Is it your goal to make sure that Aqi is as wet and miserable as possible? And Aqi, sort of wrings out his jacket as he places it on this tiny coat hook. He shakes his short-cut mohawk hair out as he then immediately looks for the nearest reflective surface in order to check to see if anything's run.
Has anyone ever told you you remind me of an unhappy pigeon?
Yes,
In walks in.
Whatever this mighty creature is, I am definitely an unhappy version of it.
In walks in a very tall, slender silhouette. You can't really see any visible skin, but a tall, well-dressed individual with a ragged poncho over his robes, and he has this masquerade mask that is very blank except for a slight curled smile that comes out on either end of the mask. Almost gnarly teeth can be caught in the light from the right angle. A hood over him. A very imposing individual until he opens his mouth. Cirille, with a very flamboyant entrance, comes in behind Aqi. I will say, this being my first time in here, I do find it quite comforting. And he follows up behind Aqi. Lucifer, where are you? You're usually the first to enter. A bit late on the draw. And he,
Check the bar. You might already be there.
I see.
Lucifer strides in, about 6'5", 6'7", tiefling with red skin, horns that technically go back along his skull, don't stand up quite straight. Walks in and says, "Oh, my friends, you know I must always be fashionably late." He doesn't even pause to look at the reflective surface that Aqi is looking at, because he already knows that he looks just as fine as he did when he was dry, and walks straight to the bar to find his friend Quincy. Now, gentlemen, you're going to join me for a drink? You're going to stand over there complaining about it being wet.
Aqi likes drinks.
Cirille just idly picks up some random person's drink off a table.
Hey guys, wait for me! I actually enjoyed the rain. Why are we going inside? Standing at a confident 3 feet tall sage burner, a squishy axolotling paladin wizard whose hardy armor clanks with every waddling step. Many have heard of the traveling axolotling not because of her victories, but because of her footsteps that echo flip, 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 with each joyous stride. My eyes shine with excitement and my external gills protrude from my face and tingle with determination. I'm a follower of the lily pad lady, who is blessed by Swamp with great fortune and peace, but I stand different from my peers as I was blessed by her with the desire for adventure. And this is my first one! Wait for me, everyone!
Wow. Quincy, I'm hoping this has fixed my microphone issue, but Quincy, you can see from your position at the bar a fairly motley crew, even by the Lucky Griffin standards, walking in the door, and at least one face you recognize, that of Lucifer himself.
Lucifer! Hello there, traveler. Welcome back to Quincy's Tavern. Is this your new party with you?
Oh, you know, I had to find some stragglers along the way, but yes, my friend, it is good to be back as always.
Wonderful.
I'll take my usual, and we'll see how the rest of the party likes the usual as well.
Absolutely. You're gonna give them your usual. That's a little... You sure you love these people?
Oh, dearly. That's exactly why I've got to give them the usual.
Understood. And
Can someone help me onto a bar stool, please?
I'll look around. I'll hear that voice, and I'll just look around and be like, and then look over the bar, and be like, "Hello, my little axolotling. Who are
I
you?"
pull on Aqi's leg.
Aqi puts one of his arms down for her to grab and lifts Sage up onto the bar stool.
And just I imagine it's like she goes there and like just the ooze and the rain kind of just spills out onto the bar over there, and I'm like, "And who are you?"
Sage Burner. I'm a follower of the lily pad lady, or for short, la la la.
La 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 la.
No, too long. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
There, perfect. Yeah, just like that. Thank you, Aqi.
What can I get for the rest of you? On top of the order.
Now, are you sure that you want something on top of the regular?
We'll see if they can do it.
Just laughing makes me quite uncomfortable, and Cirille just casually dumps whatever was in the cup over his shoulder, and just holds it like, just for appearances. What I am quite curious, actually. What is in this usual?
Oh, the usual is for tieflings, and for the would be quite suitable for our asthma friend here. It's a little spicy.
I like it. Give me one. 3.
Oh, Aqi would not be known as the salamander if he shied away from a little fire. Give me what Lucifer has as a double.
And I'll look over to little Sage and be like, "Would you like what they're having too? Or can I get you something like a hot chocolate or
I
apple
like hot
ale?
chocolate. Do you have any bugs to eat?
I'll see what I can do."
Thank you.
And I'm gonna go ahead and tap on the bar kind of like twice, and then call for Jasper and Jamie to come over.
Yeah, the two automatons walk over, ready to receive instruction.
So Jasper and Jamie are two of the automaton mechs that help at Quincy's Tavern. And you'll notice Jasper is kind of like a taller, very lanky, but dressed in kind of like a suit for an automaton construct, kind of a warforge. He's reminiscent of like a C-3PO business manager, very poised and kind of like willing to take your order. And then Jamie, on the other hand, is about the size of Sage. And it has, instead of like legs, has like a single wheel, or 2 wheels rather, that he kind of like uses to like rollerblade around with. He's like the server mech. And he's about just as hyper as someone who has too much red dye and sugar. So they will come up here. I'll give them the orders for the party and send them on their way.
Hi, friend. Bye, friend.
Lucifer puts a hand on Aqi's shoulder and says, "Good man. I'm excited to see where this goes."
So, what
Yes,
brings you
Aqi-
all here, new friends and old?
Is a queen. She wants her stuff back.
You'd have to be quite more specific, my covered friend.
Are you deeply involved with multiple royal families?
It depends on who you ask.
Hmm.
We're here for the.
And then I like lean in just in case, and I like basically like kind of flap onto the like the countertop, and I go,
We're here for the Susian diadem. Did I say that right?
The Susian diadem?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where is it?
We'll have to get.
Can I?
Yes.
Oh, can I just say I'm just imagining Sage with like no bones, like at all, like just flopping about, like just willpower, keeping things upright.
She's just muscle.
Yeah, that's it.
Muscle and
Cartilage.
chainmail just kind of covered and stuff.
the chainmail's what holds me up.
Yeah, it's like an exoskeleton. Yeah, it's perfect.
Lucifer takes his little handkerchief out of his pocket and just keeps eye contact with Quincy as he just like cleans up the seat that Sage was on and just like slowly just like cleaning behind her trail. Just because he knows Quincy likes to keep his place nice.
But then my butt's going to be dry.
He doesn't wipe your butt. It's just the trail you've left thus far.
Sage, you can hear sounds of slurping just off to your left, over by where you left your hot cocoa.
Ah,
You look over, and there is a diminutive griffin greedily, waist deep, head first in your cup of cocoa. And I think Lucifer would know the name is apt because Coco the Griffin is basically trying to hot tub your cocoa and drink all of it.
Lucifer reaches his hand over, still kind of keeping contact, eye contact with Quincy, says, "Coco, it's good to see you again, my friend. Quincy, you mind if we get another chocolate for the young lady?"
I should have thought about that. Just you're right. Thank you. Another hot
Coco's
cocoa,
head
please.
goes up. Coco's head goes up to your hand.
Not for you.
Oh.
You've had way too much already. You've had like you. Stop.
I'm gonna try and
This
steal
room's
my
over.
old mug as they're like petting him. I'm gonna like hold it because
He's quite
So, like-
nice. It's just.
Coco goes up from under Lucifer's hand and comes up to you, Sage, and it's all like a little dry tongue go and sits down next to you like, we're good.
This is Coco, the Griffin. He was cursed with eternal
An
youth, and
an
he
obsession for cocoa. I can
and
see that.
sweets and sugars and anything else that will you give him, he will take it. So just don't do that, please.
Lucifer just like very slowly like scoots the hot chocolate mug closer to Coco.
The little
no,
beak,
don't-
the
don't
little
give
beak comes out and just kind of grabs it and pulls it even closer. So it's just like, shoulder high right next to him.
Well, welcome to Quincy's Tavern, friends. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. So make yourself at home. Anything on the menu you would like, it is on the house. First time visitors privilege. And your drinks will be out here very shortly. And the suzerain diadem. I kind of motioned for Lucifer to come over for a moment while I'll let you guys go to take a table or something. And the diadem. Already. The queen. Is anything wrong with the queen? Is she okay?
That's what we're not sure of. That's what we need to find out.
If she sent you here, then something must be wrong indeed. And this is the crew that you've picked.
Lucifer just takes like a slow swallow and is just like, yes.
So you
Now-
probably were roped into this.
Yeah, Lucifer, you would know that this is not the team you picked. This is the team that you were picked to be on. But I think it is well within reason for you to assume that, yes, this is my team and I have picked them. Out of the 4 people they gave me to choose from, these are the 4 that I picked.
In the background, Cyril's dragging a table closer to the bar very slowly and very loudly.
You see
Aqi-
Sage.
Aqi-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say Aqi's got like 2 chairs and is just following.
Sage is fully standing on the countertop now, trying to steal the marshmallows out of Coco's other hot cocoa.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, Sage, give me a sleight of hand check.
First roll, everyone.
Let's get some
roll.
rolls going on.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. Great. So you think you're being like super smooth and you're over there reaching and you kind of look like behind you and Coco's leaning over taking marshmallows out of your cocoa. And you guys lock eyes, just like you both just kind of retreat back to your own cocos.
Glad we reached this agreement.
Lucifer reaches over to grab I will get the names, Sage's mug, and also just like offers kind of like a forearm for Sage to kind of hop onto to walk over to the table where the other guys have already gone.
Like as I'm on Lucifer's forearm, my little legs kind of dangle. This little jello leg axolotling.
This is my favorite. Let's have the whole party give me a history check, please.
Oh.
Be listed under your skills, a d20 plus that number, please.
Nat 20.
At 1.
Ooh.
This is gonna be great.
16 for Aqi.
Plus 4, 24.
Plus 1, 19.
Excellent. So, Sage, what you know about the diadem is that it is not the crown normally worn by the royal family, the reigning sovereign of the nation, but rather it is a special crown used only for coronations, only used for bringing a new person to the throne. And so you would know the fact that you've been sent to retrieve this means that either the queen herself thinks that she probably isn't going to make it, or the court thinks there's a real chance she might not make it, and therefore a new member of the family needs to be crowned, and soon. And I think Lucifer and Dag, you guys also know that it's important somehow, and has something to do with succession, but you're not really sure what. And since you did get a nat 20, Sage, I also tell you this, the diadem is considered a powerful artifact. You're not sure what it does, but it's magic.
So at the table, I'm after Lucifer like puts me down in one of the chairs, and like my eyes are just like over the over the tabletop.
I'm just like, it's unfortunate that we have to retrieve this item so quickly. It means that.
Aqi,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Aqi thinks it's quite fortuitous. It means we come here, have a drink, pick something up, and go home.
But there's so much more about that crown. It means that it's a coronation crown. It means that someone has to replace the current people on the throne. That's not. The queen should be in good health. It's too soon for that, right?
So anyone that has this can become the new royal?
Sage clocks that.
Lucifer looks over and just like gives him just a little glance, has his eyes glow from gold to red just once.
I believe
Yes.
it's still for the royal bloodline. And that it's a very powerful
Which-
thing.
I'll
Which
walk
as
up.
as she says that, Lucifer looks Cirille up and down, just like, yes, for the royal bloodline.
I'll walk up behind everybody as they're sitting and talking at the table, and I have the tray of food with them, and I'm just going to dish out big old wooden bowls full of Lucky Griffin special, which is a kind of like a chicken and gnocchi with spinach and vegetables, and then Sage, yours has crushed up, halved, roasted cockroaches and pill bugs in yours, and kind of mixed up with that. So you can thank Jamie for catching and scuttling those. And as I'm serving up all the things, I'll be like, you're actually right, but technically the diadem could go in anybody, and it's going to be an interesting transport.
It is indeed.
Sage clocks out again.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I want to insight check this. That's a natural 20. What are you gonna do with it? What do you
Do
want?
not trust this man.
I don't think Cirille trusts Cirille.
Yeah, Quincy, I think you get the obvious vibe that Cole's putting out, that he's not trustworthy, but you also think he might not be able to help himself. This might be an occupational hazard of some kind or something pathological.
We will see. Anyway, and I'll kind of scooch your special drink over to you, Cirille. How do you like it?
Cyril's just gonna pick it up slowly and tip it until it spills down his mask a little bit. Delicious.
Almost as if reflexively, like having traveled with Cirille for a while, Aqi grabs the empty mug that he had before and places it under his chin without taking a breath from the delicious chicken stew. Like, it's literally almost a yep, there we go.
It's like a reflex at this point.
yeah.
Can't let it go to waste.
Lucifer,
Then I pick it back and I'm just.
Lucifer, after taking a big bite of the Tavern special, he lifts his glass specifically to Aqi and says, "Again, well done with the double. Let's see how you do."
Aqi will definitely enjoy this double because Aqi never does anything in halves, and he raises the mug and says, "To a strong start."
And Lucifer says, "Indeed," and keeps direct eye contact with him as he chugs his entire drink, challenging him to do the same.
Aqi also does not half this. Now, I want to say that I've actually done this before. Someone has steeped chili and garlic into a tea for me once. I regretted that decision for my life, and I'm just kind of imagining the spiciness on this sort of level.
Imagine like drinking buffalo sauce, you know, the thick consistency of buffalo sauce, and the color of it. So there's that, and there's also like speckles of like red hot chili flakes in there, and it has a weird sweetness to it, kind of like a hot honey. So very like a hot honey mead type thing, but very thick. It's called, we call it the capsaicin. So it's just hot.
As this liquid sort of pours down and coats the entire of Aqi's throat and neck, he pours it down with quite vigor, swallowing at a point where he's drawing more of this into his mouth as he then, once he finishes, slams it on the ground. I'm gonna make a self-imposed Constitution saving throw here.
Yeah, I was going to say, now, is this an implied contest of drinking a real thing? Is this something you guys are going for?
I think it'll start very surreptitiously. Like Aqi will start and then look over at Lucifer.
Yeah, let's have both
and
of
then
you
he'll
guys
start going faster, and then
Let's have both of you guys make Constitution saves, please.
While you guys are having your competition,
Yikes.
you just hear a plate banging as Sage is like reaching well above her head to try and reach the plate for the cockroaches, and then you just like see her taking one and go no.
Lucifer only got a 10 on that one.
I got an 11.
Attaboy.
Yeah, you see Aqi finish just a moment before you do, Lucifer.
He has a double.
Yeah, and he locks eyes at the last sip.
Lucifer just reaches across. Shake his hand.
Yeah, Aqi shakes his hand, but he seems to be holding his mouth and his lips tight. And as he does so, what I want to do, if the GM will allow, is Aqi will then turn his head upwards and I want to cast Firebolt out of my mouth as just it rockets out of his mouth. But then what I want to do is I want to cast Control Flame and sort of grab it and say, ow.
Oh, that's amazing. Make me a performance roll, please. A performance check.
That's so cool.
As you're doing that, Quincy's just gonna look at it and be like, "Nice."
As he casts it before he brings it back down, can Lucifer use thaumaturgy to turn it gold?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
But let's see how this roll goes first.
Sure.
So that is 14.
14. Excellent. Yeah, admirable. Yeah, just as you anticipate, you make the firebolt kind of with a little bit of a sleight of hand go out of your mouth. It reaches up almost to the second story through the opening space of the mezzanine, and at its apex, it suddenly turns gold, which is a new one for you. As it comes back in as you're pulling it in, you're like, "This better not give me heartburn." And
Yeah.
Quincy just kind of gives you the thumbs up, like, "Yeah."
Don't set my house on fire.
Is Coco still around?
Coco's-
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I'd imagine Coco's probably up in the rafters by now, looking at all this, just watching, because he likes to dive bomb the tables for food.
Can
Yeah.
Sage like tries to get her food and like hide it.
Yeah, absolutely.
As this whole contest of drinking is going on, can I kind of just take a few steps back and try and spot Coco and I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah, give me a perception check to see if you can spot Coco in his perch.
Not natural 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty
Nice.
20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you can see in one of the chandeliers just above where Sage is sitting, Coco is skulking about looking for an opening to steal a bug.
I'm gonna start making like clicking noises after casting Speak with Animals. Coco, 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 Coco.
What?
And I'm gonna kind of beckon and kind of stick out my arm a little bit. And do
Sage is stuffing her face.
Yeah, he like zooms down and like lands on the arm, like, "What? Treat? Treat?
treat.
Treat."
I will make sure you have the best treat of your life if you can help me with something. Does that sound good?
Lucifer's clocking this. Obviously doesn't know what they're saying, but he's just like,
Treat.
I'm gonna
then
slowly pull a pouch out of my pocket and hold up a little pouch and get really close to only whisper to Coco. I need you to spread this glitter all over the place. And when this pouch is empty, I will make sure you get all the treats you want.
Treat. Glitter. Treat.
I'm going to subtly cast Mage Hand, if I can, and
Okay.
just try and steal one of the bugs off of Sage's plate.
Give me
Bring it over.
Give me a sleight of hand, sir.
I'm imagining that
18.
Absolutely, no problem.
I'm kind of imagining that while Lucifer and Aqi are having their drinking contest, they've kind of stopped to take a breath, and they can see Cirille talking to Coco, and they're both just watching, going, "What is he doing?"
Yeah,
This man is going
a
insane.
conspiratorial
Good.
conclave with a griffin. Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
Yes. Absolutely. So yeah, Coco grabs the beetle and just like just wolfs it down, and then takes off with the bag up into the rafters. And you see him up in kind of the balcony of the mezzanine with his little claws, like opening the top of the thing. And you could swear if beaks could grin, this beak is grinning.
did Lucifer and Aqi notice that Coco just flew off with the bag?
I would say probably not.
Okay.
I think you guys absolutely saw them talking and kind of like cawing at each other.
Uh-huh.
But just based on the passive perceptions of 10 and 11 respectively, I don't think that's really gonna fly.
Well, did we
But
see? Did
you
we
can
see
pitch
the,
me though.
Did we see the bag that he while he was talking? Like when he pulled out the bag.
Let's do a roll off. I'll do a sleight of hand check for Coco if you want to do a perception check.
Could I do a perception check too? Since Coco took a bug, my eyes would be fixed on him.
Yes, go for it.
Yes.
That's true, and you're also eating prison rule style. I mean, they're just.
I have to. He was blocking my food.
Are we which
I'm
Is
too
this-
distraught.
is this just
Yes.
a perception roll?
Yeah, just perception.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, nice.
That's a
Dice.
7.
A 7. No, you saw where Coco went, but not what Coco had. Jennings, you saw that there is something nefarious afoot. There is an air of mischief as Coco clings this bag. Something you would know very much about.
Is Quincy still standing nearby?
I probably would have walked off back to the bar to help other people.
Yeah, Sage, what'd you get?
I got a 2.
A 2.
I'm crying because I lost a beetle.
Yeah, you're looking on the floor to see where it maybe went off to, and like you're like touching your stomach, like did I eat it and forget? Like trying to like figure out because of that soft body, just like you can count like it's 1, there's 2, 3. Where did that go? And about that time as you're doing that, glitter just rains down like some terrible rave in a fantasy tavern over the whole left-hand side of the tavern, and people are standing up, and like there's like one guy with a sword and some chainmail who's like freaking out, like what is this? Another one like grabs like the hilt of their bow, no arrow knocked, and like starts looking around like is this an attack? And you see further down in the tavern, closer to the front doors, there's one guy who has this glitter all in his beard. And Cole, it looks good, but his friend is laughing his butt off at him. And his friend, you see him like just turn the glitter beard, grabs his friend by the collar, and just clocks him.
Oh.
And that's all it takes for the rest of this room to erupt in a good old-fashioned tavern brawl. Ladies and gentlemen and soft body axolotls, roll for initiative.
God.
Oh,
I'm going to
gosh.
ask you for your initiative in just a moment, but Quincy, would you like to explain to our chat how they can use channel points to affect our players and help them out?
I can,
during this
Jason.
whole adventure?
I can. So channel points here on Twitch is a non-monetary item. It's a non-monetary thing you get for just watching being here, and you will see a little gold coin at the bottom of the chat. It's called an arm coin. Arm being kind of the coin of value and of trade in Quincy's Tavern. As you collect some, you will be able to purchase items in a way. We just had one for an inspiration for Sage for 3,500 channel points. Some of them are limited. You'll notice that some of them even mean spawning a monster. So there is a limit to that. I'd ask that you'd wait till maybe something spicy happens and we could find something that could, make it quite interesting. Some of them have a limit, so but please definitely feel free to avail yourself to those whenever you would feel like to make yourself, utilized in the chaos.
Yeah,
We'd
and
invite
chat,
you to that.
Chad, I promise you, this is not the worst thing that's going to happen tonight. So just have those channel points ready. You can buy them healing potions, just, not to put too fine a point on it. All right. And Quincy, would you like to jump over to our battle map today?
I can, yes, indeed, sir.
Excellent. Thank you. Did anyone get a 20 or higher on initiative?
I got a 13.
Excellent. All right. 15 or higher?
I got a 19 for Aqi.
19 for Aqi. Lucifer, you've got a 13.
Indeed.
Cole?
11.
11.
I got
Yeah.
a 6.
That is perfect. And Quincy?
I got a 19.
A 19. Excellent. Proprietor's choice. Who would like to go first?
I'll go second if someone matches with me. I'm gonna make sure everybody knows what happens. We have a health potion spawned in here. We got some inspiration being tossed all over the place. So we love this.
Oh, nice.
Did someone else get 19?
I did,
Quincy
yes.
But Aqi,
You
may
know
go
what? Look,
first.
I'm gonna say this. Right. I don't feel it would be right for me to take the first initiative in this particular instance. This is the first fight in Quincy's tavern. It's got to go to Quincy. It's just there's no. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna be that guy.
So
My question is, how many chairs are in the air right now?
none so far, and there's a good reason for it. So at the top of the round, right before you get a chance to do anything, Aqi or Quincy, you can see the guy with the arrow who's just kind of behind you here on the map is with his friend, who you see him grab a glass stein and just smack his friend in the face with it as he staggers backwards. Glitterbeard is lording over his friend, who's now coming to his feet, and you see him grab a couple of small little like pie pastries almost and just fling them right at him as he dodges out of the way, and they go scattering off to the ground. Cole, you can see Coco dive bomb from his strafing run to grab one of these flung pies and then resume his agreed upon mission. Aqi or Quincy, what would you like to do?
Hearing the absolute commotion that is going to be happening here, I'd assume Quincy kind of turns around and was like, "Oh goodness me, not now!" And then just like whatever, kind of like this happens. This is another Friday night. This happens all the time. So Quincy's going to go ahead and pull out. I'm going to do create Eldritch Cannon. And
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and create a like from my basically Griffin saddlebag that's kind of like on his side. Quincy kind of digs in there, gets a handful of cogs and pieces and mechanical parts, and then kind of whooshes together a real quick kind of three-legged gun that also can like move and just kind of like skitter around. His name's Reggie, Reggie, a really epic Gatling gun I engineered. And it's going to be the ballista version, a force ballista version. And for a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and fire at the guy who shot first. Basically, if I noticed him instantly kind of like initiate attack, I'm going to go ahead and shoot him with a force ballista to kind of like push him down and like kind of push him back.
So Glitterbeard down there by the door. Yeah, go ahead and make the attack roll. And
that's a
Aqi,
15.
You're up next. Be thinking that's going to hit, no problem.
15. So force ballista blast is of kind of like purplish arcane energy, is going to launch out with a 2d8 force damage, and that is 9, and pushing him back 5 feet, probably almost out the door.
Yeah, you push him back, it hits him square in the shoulders, and he's like, ah, and like a puff of glitter goes back as he gets flung back and falls like kind of halfway against a chair. And anything else, Quincy?
That's it. I'll be like, all right, last man standing, let's go.
I love that. 1, Quincy's strapped. 2, he's ready for this. Aqi, what's going on?
Aqi, sort of seeing the glitter rain down, very surreptitiously, with one hand still carrying the bowl, uses his pinky and grabs some of the glitter from the table and just sort of, as he places it over the war paint that he's got, he says, okay. As Aqi then springboards onto the table that he's on, and as he does, you watch as he is going to try and make some distance with his move action. With the bowl in hand, still kind of like forcing some big chunks of juicy, very, very delicious chicken into his mouth. I'm going to try and jump from shoulder to shoulder of a few of the tavern fighters here to try and get at least 10 foot away from the rest of the group.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check, since you're going to kind of be kung fuing this a little bit.
Okay, that is a 19 on my acrobatics.
Ooh.
Excellent, no problem. You're able to get away from the team, kind of jump over a plate of bugs across the table from you. You kip off of the shoulders of one of the other, the guy with the sword who just clocked his friend with the bow with a mug, and you are about you're right behind the guy with the mug and a good 15 feet away from your friends.
I'll at this point put down the bowl of food and place his hands towards himself in thanks for the meal, and then immediately you watch as Aqi, who is kind of still bare-chested after hanging his vest up, then presents his best pose as he gestures and flexes his muscles, and I cast Radiant Consumption and create a burst of 10-foot light brightly illuminating from Aqi as like kind of these almost interior flames flow along his body, and you could see these like very tribal tattoos start to appear on his flesh. Everyone within 10 foot is going to be taking 2 points of radiant damage from this blinding light that emanates from Aqi.
Okay, great. So they need to make a save.
Yeah. And it's kind of like your typical JoJo poses.
Nice.
Jojo, pose.
A 15 for the one further away, a 4 for the one close to you, who did not see this coming at all.
Yeah, the one that's close to me is definitely blinded by this bright burning light. Yes.
How much?
Sorry. I'm just burn section 1 for 10.
Lucifer, you're up next. Be thinking.
Thinking
2
already.
damage. Yeah, 2 damage.
For 2 damage.
Yeah.
Excellent. Great. Yeah, you see him, his 5 o'clock shadow starts to like smolder and burn. You can see little flecks of gold of that red glitter start to like just like pop, 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 pop as it's engulfed in that kind of heat. And he staggers back and looks at you and like looks you up and down and rears back his tavern mug. Anything else for you, Aqi?
No, I will. Aqi does what Aqi does, and that is to try and draw as much attention to himself as possible.
Excellent. Lucifer, you're up.
Lucifer, appreciating very much what Aqi just did, wants to launch at. If I can just click here. Anyways, Lucifer wants to launch at this nearest guy right behind Cirille. Like he wants to jump across the table and using his momentum, grab him by the collar and the waistline, use his momentum to swing around and throw him at the other man. No, throw him across the table at the man holding the bow.
Excellent. So you're gonna kind of jump over here. I think that's fine. Without any kind of roll. And so go ahead and you're gonna basically grapple this guy and toss him. Is that the idea?
Indeed.
Great. Go ahead and give me a grapple check. So this is an athletics versus this guy's athletics or okay.
15 plus 5 is a dirty 20.
I got a 2.
Oh.
So he's like trying to like pat his shirt down of these little pieces of glitter that are like kind of popping off, and he just feels a big hand grab his collar and go, ah! And so what's great is that fighters have 2 attacks, I think, or actually not at this level, but you know what? Go ahead and fling him into his buddy there. Go ahead and make me an attack roll with your normal bonus, please.
Sure.
And Cirille, you're up next. Be thinking.
All right, so normal attack is, oh, sorry. Ooh, natural 20.
Hey,
Oh my
let's
gosh.
go.
He goes flying and just his entire chest hits the bowman's entire chest, and they both go tumbling to the ground in a clatter. The swordsman is half under a table. The other one is on the ground with like a stool that's fallen over onto their chest, and they both look quite dazed. Anything else for you, Lucifer? Other guys, we're going to Cirille.
No, that's great.
Excellent. I agree. Cirille.
Lucifer just looks over to Aqi and just with no hat whatsoever just goes.
Aqi raises his eyebrow.
Showmanship.
Oh yeah, Aqi raised his eyebrows. He appreciates the grandiose entrance as well from Lucifer. There's definitely like this big pearly white grin that's spread across his face.
And Cirille, you can see the 2 that are on the floor not too far from you, and then a little bit further closer to the door. I just highlighted, is Glitterbeard and the Laughing Man. Also are targets a little bit further away.
How far away is Glitterbeard from me?
Glitterbeard's pretty far. He is about 40 feet away as the crow flies.
40 feet. Got you. I'm going to move 10 feet closer. So, oop, there we go.
That, yeah, I got you.
Yep, thank you. And looking at Glitterbeard, I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Excellent.
Because obviously he needs to be laughing too.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I mean, it's all fair in love and war and tavern brawls. I got a 13 on the save.
Wisdom save 14 DC.
I got a 13.
Oh.
He falls prone laughing and is going to keep laughing until he makes his save every turn.
I love it. He's on the ground, and at first you think he's like groaning from the ballista hit from Quincy's piece. And instead, he like rolls over and is just like giggling just his butt off. He's looking at his beard, just like. Anything else, Cirille?
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to. Is it possible to get up on the table next to Quincy?
Way back here.
Yeah. About 20 feet left.
Yeah, 20 feet left. Yeah, I think you could probably get onto the table back right here on top of the table next to Sage.
If I could do that, and then standing up, and I'm going to gesture to Aqi and give Bardic Inspiration and sing, "We are the champions tonight." And throw Bardic Inspiration D6 to Aqi.
Nice.
And that'll end my turn.
Very good. And Quincy, am I correct that we just got a monster drop?
We had a monster spawn in.
Oh
Jason.
my goodness.
That is
Let's
no
go.
problem. All right, Sage, I believe it is your turn. What would you like to do?
So this is the first time I've ever been inside a tavern. So seeing people fight randomly over glitter, I don't know why anyone would be so offended. I'm over here with glitter on my slimy skin, so I'm uncomfortable too, but I'm not fighting anyone over it. So I'm going to try and get up on the table with Cirille, and that's when I clock this random monster spawning.
Nice. Let's go for it. Go ahead and make your attack roll, please.
Where is it? Is it
so-
right beside us?
The monster hasn't appeared yet. I'll let you know.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to try and get up on the table. Do I have to make like an acrobatics? Check.
No, yeah, for
Okay.
you, actually, yes, because of proportions.
Yeah, that's why I was like, gotta stay honest. Oh no. Let's see. That's a 19 and I have +0.
Nice. Yeah. So you like humph up onto the table, just like rearrange your pauldrons, like, all right, let's do this. What would you like to do?
If the monster hasn't spawned yet, then I'm just going to stay by Cirille and just kind of like hold on to his leg as he's like chanting out to everyone. But I'm going to hold an action to cast Firebolt for
Excellent.
anyone around the area that tries to attack my party.
So Sage, let's do this. Give me a perception check, please,
okay.
as you're looking around.
Oh, perception +0, 17.
17. You're looking around to see where there might be a monster, and off by the stage, just a little north of it, in the hallway going back to the VIP room, the back, you can see there is a cloaked man in brown cloaks with some kind of weird mask on that almost looks like the back of a moth, with browns and greens. And you know how sometimes butterflies and moths will have like those eye spots? There's several of those, but the two in the center just blink. And he's going to act after you do. Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna tap Cirille. I'm like,
But behind you, there's a weird masked man.
and then let's see. Oh shoot. Okay, there's like a person that isn't fighting right in front of me. So if I cast Firebolt, will they also be in the way?
I think you could probably get around Cirille, no problem. I think since he said he was standing on the table, you have a beautiful just doorway between his legs. Do with that information what you will.
I was gonna say, like, there's like some precious. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry. Okay, I'm casting fireball on this unknown person that just randomly spawned.
Great.
Okay. Dang it. That's only a 9.
A 9 is not going to do it. You see it go wide as you're trying to kind of thread the needle between Cirille's legs. And you're going like, and it hits wide. It hits the side of the tavern wall next to this moth-masked man, as he now has an awareness that you have clocked him, and in response, he is going to actually begin casting a spell, as erupting from inside of his cloak come these grasping, coiling, swirling vines. Quincy, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as they launch themselves to grab you.
Oh boy, okay. That's only a 4.
These vines grab around you and they pull you. I'm double checking my, they don't lift you up, but they do pull you about 20 feet closer to this guy, as like your feet are like scraping against the wood and the stone of the tavern itself and pushing chairs out of the way, and it's still around you as you see him just smirk as he thinks he has his quarry. At the top of the round, Glitterbeard continues to laugh. I'll make a save for him. He gets an 8. Never mind that. His laughing friend sees that stuff is going down and doesn't want to miss out on the action. He's going to come here a little bit closer to where everybody is. And the archer stands up, sees Lucifer standing there, and you see her pull out an arrow, look to the left, and sees there's a rotisserie chicken there, stabs it like it's going to go back on the spit, lifts it back up, and fires at you.
Fires at me.
Does a 16 hit?
Well, it's a good thing that my AC is 18.
Excellent. So this thing, I don't know what she was thinking, but she had this like great like boxing glove trick arrow idea.
Of course.
As this rotisserie chicken, like from Costco, just hits you in the breastplate, and like the grease just slides down. And you look over at her, she's all, the swordsman stands up and is going to head
Wait,
over.
Can I react to this?
Do you have anything that lets you do a reaction?
Yes.
Excellent. Go for it.
Can I use Hellish Rebuke, please?
Absolutely.
To roast her chicken.
No.
A saving throw, I think, right? Natural 1.
Oh. Oh.
Can you tell me what I have to deal with now?
Let me. Oh, good. Hellish Rebuke. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Roll 2d10 for me, please.
Gladly.
Oh.
Where's my 10?
Don't be throwing chickens in a tavern fight.
Don't be wasting food.
Don't
when
be
Lucifer's
wasting food.
watching. All right. 2d10. Oh, that was a big roll. Oh, a 9.
All right, they take 9 as
3.
9 and a 3.
Yeah.
All right, so 12. They're like they drop their bow as they're trying to put out the fires. Meanwhile, Aqi, is your aura of searing light an ongoing effect or a single-use thing?
Let's see. My searing light of holiness is once per long rest, radiating, yada yada yada, for 1 minute, or until I end it as a bonus action.
Excellent. So as the swordsman comes into this area, does something happen, or only when they end their turn there or something?
I would. I mean, GM's discretion, really. I normally say that if you haven't taken damage already in the previous turn, I'd say when you enter. But
All right, great. So is it 2 damage or is there a roll?
2 damage, just flat.
2 damage. All right, they take 2 more damage as you see more of their scruff start to singe away, and some of the clothing gets really hot around the brass rivets. And they come in, and they still have that big mug. And they kind of look you up and down and give a look like, "You'll do," and just hit you with it. Let's see if they make it. That is a 17, sir.
Oh, that'll hit. But as soon as that happens, Aqi will then change his pose, and as he does so, he kind of flexes downwards, and as this happens, you watch as the arrangement of his tattoos suddenly change to that of what looks to be a bulette, the sort of more on the front and the more on the back, and you see this armored plate of like a bulette's back appear as I cast shield as a reaction, giving me a +5 AC, making it miss.
Oh, that's amazing. And it just clanks off of this like tattoo kind of thing, and the glass shatters. And he just kind of looks at it, looks at you, and starts to slowly back away as he's realizing this is not what he signed up for.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Yeah. Drinks on me, and like kind of keeps moving away. And I think that's all the actions for all of those people. So it is back to the top of the round. Quincy, you are in these grasping vines being pulled towards the moth masked man.
All right, so I want to. Can I try to escape, or is that at the end of my turn?
I will tell you right now. Go ahead and make me another dexterity saving throw.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to use it with advantage, and I'm probably, depending on these, I'm going to pump it full of inspiration. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Chat has been very generous. Team, don't forget to check the Zoom chat to see what you've been given by our lovely audience.
Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Plus, do I have a plus to anything? I have. You said saving throw?
Yeah, dexterity.
Okay, that's a 21 with advantage.
That's gonna do it. Yeah. You wriggle out of it as the vines recoil like a retractable electric plug on a vacuum cleaner back to like inside the cloak of this guy.
Nice. Am I? Let's see. Did I get pulled closer to him at any point?
You did. You got pulled a little bit closer.
5,
as reflected
10,
on the map.
15,
You're
20,
about
25, 30, about 35. Okay.
35 feet. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna walk in about. I'm gonna hop on top of a table, so I'm within close distance here, and then I'm gonna kind of dig in my pocket again, and I'll wait for this for a little bit later. We'll hold off for this one. We also spawned in 2 health potions randomly, so just kind of keep that in mind, TM.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a bowl that's on the table and put it in a slingshot and sling and attack him with that.
Nice.
So like a bowl full of soup kind of thing, and attack him with that. And that gonna roll is going to. That's a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
That's-
All right. Let's,
Burning damage because it's so stirring hot.
yeah.
So it's 1d4 plus 2.
So that's 2d4 plus 2
I can do that.
for culinary damage.
Culinary damage, 2d4 plus 2. That is 9. Pretty good rolls. So 9 damage there. And then follow-up bonus action, I'm going to take Reggie and kind of just like while it's in the air, kind of like follow it up with another bolt.
Ballista. Yeah.
Another ballista bolt with that one. And get this one here. That's... Ooh, can I try? I'm going to try this. Well, no, I can't do that. Yeah, that's only a 9. I don't think a 9 hits.
Yeah, a 9 is going to miss because he's kind of like has this hot. What was in the bowl? Like porridge or something?
It was kind of like a hot chicken and gnocchi soup, so it's very fresh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's kind of like pulling at his face and stuff, and his erratic movements keep him out of the line of fire from Reggie. Quincy, as he kind of stands up, his mask is off, and you see his face. You know this man.
Who is it? Do I recognize him? What is it?
This is Baron Quiss. He was exiled for treason
Oh,
from
you.
suzerain.
That's why you're. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of see that and be like, oh. Okay then.
He sees you and realizes the jig is up. Next up in the order, Key, have you gone yet?
I have not.
Okay, you're up, and Lucifer, you're on deck.
Roger.
All right. Aqi looks around, seeing that there are people recoiling from my magnificent entrance. I mean, Aqi says, if this is the reaction to my appearance, then Aqi has something of a surprise for you. For our show begins now. And I'm going to grab a fistful of glitter, and I'm going to throw it straight up into the air. And as he does, Aqi is going to, again, adopt a new JoJo pose as he points straight up to the sky. And I'm going to use Scorching Ray in the pile of glitter. And I'm going to send my 3 beams, one towards the person at the end of the tavern who is trying to grapple Quincy, who I don't know who he is, but how dare he. One towards
Valid.
the guy who... one towards the guy who is running away from me. And one towards the Philistine that threw a chicken at Lucifer.
Excellent. Make your rolls.
All right, here we go. Let's start with the one next to Quincy. All right. How about you? That is a 22 to hit.
Yes, that's going to hit.
Let's go.
All right, that is 8 points of fire damage to that individual.
Yeah, and this one was the. I'm sorry, I was looking at something else. The archer.
I think it was the person who was using the tendrils on Quincy. So I think that was the Baron.
Excellent. Yes, no problem.
Yep, I have 120-foot range. So
yeah, you can reach out and touch someone.
Let's go.
Okay, so that's a 7 to hit the guy who was running away after bluffing me with the glass. So I don't think I hit that guy.
It was a 7, you said?
Yeah.
No, that's not going to do it.
All right, and
but you do light a bowl of porridge on the table in front of him on fire when he hesitates, like seeing that, like, nope, not that way.
I try to pretend. I try to pass it off like I meant to do that. It's a warning shot, and then an 18 to hit the guy who threw the chicken.
The archer, yes, that's going to hit. What's the damage?
The damage is 6 points of damage. But yeah, it basically looks like Aqi has just lit up this like crystal ball in the air as it bounces off the glitter and just goes up in different directions.
Nice. Yeah. So.
Oh, actually, sorry, I did forget. I do have inspiration from the chat and from Cirille. So I'm gonna try the one from Cirille first, if I may. So I'm gonna roll an extra d6 on that to see if maybe
And
that'll
you
make
just
a difference.
were given an elemental d6 as well.
Oh,
They're
thank
spawning
God.
in monsters, but they're helping us with it too. So
Okay, so that'll give me a +2, which will only bring me to a 9. But will you allow me to use the inspiration post or
Yeah,
no?
sure. Let's go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that, and this is against the guy who did the thing. Okay, so 9, 10, 11.
11 does hit.
Yes! I'm gonna
Let's
use my elemental
go.
damage. I'm gonna use my elemental damage on him as well because that guy tried to hit me with a glass.
Yeah, and so what happens is that it still hits the bowl of porridge, but it's a right angle where it arcs up, and the entire searing hot now bowl of porridge just covers him in the front, and he grabs his face for how much damage?
9.
9, and falls under the table and is just like moaning and rolling around. You think he's probably done?
Yeah. So I be careful because Aqi knows that Quincy serves very spicy food here.
Get that spice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Anything else?
As a move action, I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna just move a little bit closer, but around. Is this guy by the bench bothering anyone?
This guy right here?
This guy over here. Like the guys within my radius that I'm now walking towards.
Yeah, no, they're not. The archer is
Okay.
the only one who is seems to be causing trouble, and then also this guy tier 2. These two.
Okay,
guys.
I'll walk between them and I'll turn off the radiant aura, and then I'll crack my knuckles as I say, "Now, Act 2," and then I'll wait till my next turn.
Amazing. All right, Lucy, you're up.
Fantastic. So Quincy knows the hooded figure.
Quincy seems to have like stepped back slightly in recognition.
Okay. Quincy also mentioned that another monster has spawned.
Oh, I'm aware.
Oh, good. Cool. Has anyone noticed this yet, or we wait until the end of
It hasn't happened yet. I will.
Fantastic.
Trust me.
Glorious.
You'll know.
Good. So
no.
we shall keep dancing then.
Oh God.
Chat, I love you so much.
Just so you know, that was his idea for the monster spawn reward.
I can tell. I can tell. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So Lucifer's not too worried about Quincy right now. And since there seems to be the only troublemakers right around where Aqi is, he's just gonna go ahead and stay in that area. Lucifer is going to Lucifer's gonna go ahead and use the table that's right directly next to him to do a running launch over Aqi to hopefully drop kick this bow person right here square in the face.
Excellent. I love it. Give me a athletics check and then
Fantastic.
an attack roll. And I'll give you some extra damage if you do well on the athletics check.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. So he kips up onto the table. You see everything in slow-mo. The last of the glitter just is falling slowly all around him. And make that attack roll, please. You know what? Make that attack roll with advantage.
You blessed me this day.
Indeed.
All right, so one of them is a 15. Okay, and the other is a 13, so a 15.
A 15. What was the other one?
13.
13. Those are both going to hit. These guys are not great on the AC.
Fantastic.
Roll your damage.
All right, let me switch over here. Hooah! That is going to be a unarmed strike. So that is a 8.
8 total. Excellent. You hear something in her jaw like snap,
Ooh.
and she lands with a spin on the ground, bow forgotten, and seems to be trying to slowly like edge her way under the table in a kind of I'm good. No, I'm good kind of way. Anything else for you there, Lucy?
Yes. She's the only in this area bowman, right?
Yes. Everyone else seems to be more melee inclined.
Fantastic. So
This one seems to be kind of out of it. This one's still doing really great. And you are kind of like here now, I think, because you jumped over the table to get to the bowman.
What about the glitter
Lucifer's gonna
beard?
look down on the table at the
Glitter
bowman
Beard
and
is still
say,
laughing his butt off.
Oh.
Roger that.
Nice.
Lucifer looks under the table, square in the eyes of the bowman, and says, "I'll leave you be if you give me the rest of your arrows."
Oh.
Just like you see like them like just go fitch and release the latch and just shove the quiver of arrows towards you. There's about 8 or 9 in there.
Fantastic. Lucifer's done with his done.
Yeah.
Could I say that as Lucifer was like jumping over Aqi, that Aqi tries to like catch him almost like, you know, the dancers catch, like just so that he's not yeah.
Yes, poetry in motion. Yeah.
And I want to petition the GM for something, because anyone who's gamed with me knows that I always push limits. I want to know if I can continue that momentum as a reaction and allow Lucifer to kick the other guy in the face.
Yes, but it'll not be a reaction. It'll be your turn.
I'll take it. I'll bite that bullet.
Yeah,
and
think
give
of
an
it.
extra
Think of
attack
it
on
like
that one.
a commander's strike, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and make me. I'll either take a acrobatics or a performance check. I could see it both ways.
That is a 23 on my performance.
Yes, you have done this many times. Never the same, not this partner, but many times.
And for the audience who wants to play Careless Whispers in their heads, please feel free at any point in time.
Lucy, go ahead and make another attack against the foe that you kind of cross paths with on your way, and I'm going to put you here now since of this little assistance. Cirille, you're up next. Be thinking.
Another attack roll.
They've kind of granted you another action.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's going to be it's going to be a 13.
A 13. That's
Yeah.
going to hit.
Nice.
Give me that unarmed strike again.
This is wonderful. I love this. Oh man, that's 11.
Oh, yeah. He just like slowly turned in that same slow-mo moment, just whoa, and drops to the ground. And he doesn't seem to be moaning at all. Doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Yeah. Aqi, I believe that is your turn, your reaction, Lucifer, and yeah, Cirille, you are up, sir.
Do I see Mothman? in the
I
corner?
believe that you would, yes.
Yes. I'm gonna look at stop everything. I'm gonna drop hideous laughter on Glitterbeard, and I'm gonna staring down Mothman, use vicious mockery, and go, "Your mask isn't even that cool." And
They look
that is-
hurt as a free action.
Yeah, right. That's a wisdom save of 14.
Oh. What's the save?
14.
I got a 13.
Ooh,
So that is going to be
vicious mockery.
vicious mockery. That's going to be 4 damage.
Oh, my
Nice.
psyche.
Well
Where's Mothman?
done. And you see him like grab his head and just like, "Argh! Argh."
And I'm going to use my movement to very, very slyly get up behind Quincy directly and just kind of both hands on the shoulders, kind of whisper in his ear and give bardic inspiration and go, "Make it count, play it straight, don't look back, don't hesitate when you go
Big time.
I thought you were going to straight up worm tongue him. All right. Which sounds worse now that I said it out loud like that. Okay.
Later.
Sage, you are up.
Okay, let's see. So, I I was holding on to Cyril's leg, and then he just kind of left me, and I'm just kind of on the table, just like I don't know what to do. So, following Cirille and noticing that Quincy is still struggling with this now unmasked Mothman. Don't know who he is, but I know that he's going after the person that knows the most about this crown of what we're here for. I'm going to try and make another attack on him. This time, I'm going to try to do a frostbite. I'm going to cast frostbite on him, and it's a Constitution saving throw of 14.
All right. Con save for the Baron. It is a 17.
Darn it. Okay. Okay, then I guess I'm gonna take my movement and head towards him. I don't really see a need to be a part of the brawl. But Sage heavily wants to be around her party, so she's going to avoid the conflict and go into rescue mode.
Yeah, you want to be a part. You want to be supportive. Yeah.
Wait for me, Cirille.
At the end of the turn, the Baron, realizing that this is not going to go well, casts a spell and summons
Summons.
two dire wolves.
Oh.
Thank you, chat, for the monster drop.
Oh no.
While he makes a speedy retreat, and Quincy, you see him rush down the stairs to the basement where the entrance to the shifting maze and also the location of the Susian diadem lay.
Oh, dope.
Top of the round. Let's see if I have any more thugs willing to participate. Yeah, let's see. I think everyone, other than Glitterbeard, who's just now standing up to see what's going on, who is seriously reconsidering his options at this point, is going to... He's also going to kind of hide behind this table to see what will happen next. The others are kind of done. So top of the round, we've got Quincy, then Aqi. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, I see the Baron running in there behind the dire wolves. I'm just like, is there any... I guess there's not really a good way to get through them. So what I'm going to do is, Yeah.
There's a way, but you're right. It's not a good way.
There's a way that we can make this work. We can make this work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dig into Waffles, my little bag beside me, and pull out kind of like this little contraption thing here, and I'd be like, all right, and I'm just gonna run straight in between the dire wolves, like kind of right in there, and
It's gonna thread that needle.
yeah, I'm gonna thread that needle there. Let's see where I'm at, and then I'm gonna pull the pin, and then I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave like right in between them, and go. Kind of just like hold it and cast Thunder Wave from the object in my hand. That's a con 14 for both.
Con 14. One does make a save, the other does not. The one closest to the north of you doesn't make it. The one to the south of you does make it.
Okay, so if they fail, well, either way, it's 2d8. So we'll work with that. That's fine. So that's six thunder damage. A fail pushes them away, and a success doesn't do anything, but they take half damage. So
Okay, so 6 and 3.
Yep. 6 and 3.
All right.
And then I notice the one that doesn't move, and I'll point blank and shoot him with Reggie
Okay.
and try to push him back 5 feet as well. I do have advantage, and so I'm going to use my advantage, another advantage on this one. That is a 25 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
We'll do fine. 2d8 plus. Oh, nice. That's fun. That's fun. That's 2d8. That is 12, and he's pushed back 5 feet.
Great, 12 damage.
Yep. 12 damage, push back 5 feet, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use the rest of my movement to chase the Baron into the maze back here. And while I'm running, I'm gonna kind of call out to like Lucifer and be like, Lucifer, get your crew in here now.
Yeah. So Quincy does like this awesome like knee slide into the middle of these wolves that mysteriously appeared, pulls the pin, doesn't count to 3 or 5. It explodes into lightning. One of them hits into the wall, yelps, and then he turns as he's still sliding on his knees, his cannon towards the one wolf, fires right at it, goes, "Oh!" and shits back, and he gets up and starts running, calling for Lucifer to let's go. Very Princess Bride against the man with the 6 fingers. Aqi, I think all of you guys can hear this, but Aqi, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
As Aqi puts down Lucifer after his maneuver, because that's my action for this turn, Aqi sort of looks over his shoulder and sort of says, and Aqi thought that the Seneschal said we wouldn't have any fun on this trip. As he looks over and sort of smirks at Lucifer. What does Lucy kind of look like at the moment? Hearing the sounds of Quincy's distress.
Lucifer is both in a mix of like battle joy, which he always gets into as soon as there's a fight breakout. Also, which has been boosted by this immaculate like slow motion going for a drop kick, but his momentum keeps going as he like slowly looks down, having knocked out one person and then being carried to kick the other, which was just amazing. But now hearing Quincy scream for him, it's a sudden shift of serious game on to go after Quincy and help.
Yep. And Aqi, you still have your movement. You just don't have your action.
Yeah. So Aqi seeing that that in Lucifer's face, he's like, okay, I don't remember this person having a serious face. So I should probably also get my somewhat game face on. So I said, I'll head towards Sage, and begin making my way behind. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. And I don't know how fast axolotls are, but I will
not very.
I slip on my web feet.
You're just running in place.
Yeah. Can I grab a is there like table water?
Yeah, sure. I think there'd be some mugs laying around. Yeah.
Cool. I want to get, if I can, I want to get some table water and just sort of say, can I offer you a ride? And just sort of douse myself in water, and sort of take a knee next to
Get like one
Next
of
to
those water
Sage.
pitchers.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, yeah.
put her in.
Ah, and I'm wet again.
No, he's not gonna put her in the pitcher. He's offering to be a mount.
Oh.
Yeah. Just so that, because I'm a fire mage, so I'm imagining that I'm quite.
Oh,
yeah.
Warm.
You've been kicking out some steam for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, I love that.
And Sage, you can make your choice here in just a moment. Lucifer, what's up?
So Lucifer can
Cirille be
move.
thinking.
Lucifer can move 30 feet in a single move. If he has no more of the, no, I mean, it doesn't matter. If Quincy screamed out to him, he's going. So Lucifer is going to just move towards as close to the direwolves as possible as he passes, because both the direwolves are still up and about, or after Quincy's attack, are they not
They're still
fighting?
up. They're still quite okay.
Okay, so can I make it to this? Is my movement my action?
No, you have a movement, you have an action, and if you
Fantastic.
want to trade your action for another movement, you could do that. And so I think just your movement gets you about here is what I saw.
Okay, great. Since he's only right there, Lucifer's past that, or I'm sorry, Quincy is past that wolf on the left. The
He's
far
down
side?
the hallway somewhere out of sight. Yeah, you can hear like footsteps of running.
Great. If I make the move to join him in the hallway, does that dire wolf react at all, or?
If you run past him, he will. Well, I think you would get about here, so just on his backside. So you're not like leaving his area. You're still
Sure.
in his area, so no, there wouldn't be any kind of opportunity attack or anything.
Great. So then so could Lucifer, as he's moving to this table, pull out one of his hand axes
Oops.
to throw it at that dire wolf that's right there standing in the hallway?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make that attack roll.
All right, that is a 13 plus hand axe plus 5, so that's a 18.
18's going to hit.
Okay, and then I need to do a 1d6. Oh, cool. That is a 1d6 plus 5, so that is a 10.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. It takes it right into the shoulder, and you see it start to like walk just on 3 paws as this thing is now bloodied, less than half its hit points.
Cool.
I think that's all you've got, unless I'm mistaken. Cirille, you're up. Sage, you're next. Be thinking.
Do I still have my speak with animals up?
That is a concentration spell?
No, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Sure, but it's on fumes.
I'm gonna look at the two wolves and just point to the back behind the bar and just go, do you really want to fight, or do you want the free food that's back there?
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, because there is a level of control on these things.
Just persuasion? Oh,
Yeah,
disadvantage.
persuasion. With disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
So for the chat, disadvantage means he has to make the roll twice and take the worst outcome.
19. Bard, baby.
Wow.
I almost have a
Let's
plus 10 to
go.
persuasion.
Let's
I
go.
I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, it kind of like is, you're doing it to this one right here, the one that has the axe in its
Well, I was
shoulder.
just broadly to the both of them. Just why would you fight us? But you can just
Yeah,
go back there.
I think this one that was hit by the axe, he's hurt pretty bad. He just got knocked into a wall, shot with hit with a axe, and took lightning damage. I think he is more than happy to like just nope out, and you see him going over here to the bar, like runs past you, kind of bushing you a little bit, and there's like this big like iron skillet with all this food inside, and he's like just haunches up and starts digging into that, as he seems momentarily distracted by that. Great job, Cirille.
And how's the other one looking? Is the other one like still?
He is still threatening with menace. He has a bit more hit points, hasn't been hurt quite as much, and so he's still kind of on mission, as it were.
All right, and that was an action.
That would be an action, yes. I'm going to consider any kind of like kind of off-label thing that changes the course of battle to be an action.
Cool. I'm gonna use my movement to go as far as I can here. While I pass by this this wolf, I'm just gonna go. And actually, yeah, no. And then I'll end my turn there.
Sounds great. All right, Sage.
Okay, so as Aqi comes over and like douses himself in water, I look, I'm like, thank you so much, and then I like spiral up his leg, up his back, and I flap myself over his shoulder, and my axolotl leg comes under his like right arm to kind of buckle myself onto him, and I'm gonna say forward, and I'm going to try and attack this other wolf with another firebolt using the countless inspirations you guys have given me. I appreciate you all.
Yeah, I just
I'm
got
gonna
advantage.
need it.
I just got advantage too. Thanks there, chat. Appreciate that.
Okay, that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, thank God. Let's see. Firebolt. It's a D10. Oops. Make sure I choose the right one.
And if you have an
Ooh.
elemental thing, you can add that on there too.
I don't think I do. I just have
Okay.
like 5 inspiration now. But let's see. Okay, that's 10 damage.
Oh wow, right on.
Sage cannot die. Sage cannot die.
Yeah, sorry, Quincy. They like Sage better than you now.
That's
Sorry.
okay. We protect Sage. Sage has to live through this.
So I think what I do is that after I like buckle myself in on Aqi's shoulder, I'm going to one of my little gills is going to like spark up with red electricity and just shoot at the dire wolf.
Nice. Yeah, so that just blasts out like and it takes the hit like right in its face, like the jaw turns and you can see like blood and a couple of teeth like come out of its jaw, and as it's seriously reconsidering its options. Quincy, you can see that from your vantage point at the top of the round, the Baron is gone. He is down the stairs and out of sight. You're not sure how he got this door open, but he seemed like he'd been planning this for a while.
Oh boy. Okay. So I'm like, I'll look back and kind of see who's around me, and I see Cirille and Lucy, and like, I'm so sorry. I wish we had more time to plan this. There's no time. We need to go this way now. Like now. And I'll just book it, and I'll kind of call back to Aqi and Sage and be like, Aqi, Sage, we need to move now, this way, hurry, please. And I will kind of just like book it straight into between those doorways that are wide open, and you'll see these 2 doorways kind of like guarded by 2 automatons that are kind of quiet and still, but it's a very heavily runed door that is glowing, and it kind of a very strange aura kind of comes off of it. It feels kind of cold and warm at the same time, but the doors have been obviously opened, and there's like a deep, dark, no light staircase that goes straight down. And yeah, so Quincy kind of just like yells back for you guys to follow him, and Quincy's gonna book straight into it, and you'll see kind of like on the side a little plaque. It says the maze.
All right.
And
Aqi,
that'll be my action. That'll be my turn.
when you move this turn, you can also move Sage with you.
Cool.
Let's
Yeah.
go! Onward!
Yeah. I'm going to I'll double move to try and keep up
Yeah.
and catch up with Quincy there.
Yeah, no problem.
Uh,
And that wolf isn't close enough to do any kind of damage to you. So yeah, I think you're good. Lucy, what's up?
Yeah, Lucifer's close enough now. We're just gonna head straight down the stairs and grab his one-hand axe he threw on the way.
Okay, yeah, for like from the floor, from where
Yeah.
where you intimidated this thing, yeah. And as you do that, you kind of look behind you, and you can see that one of the automatons is like gently petting the wolf that is eating out of the skillet. And
Fantastic.
2 others are approaching the last wolf, who's looking a bit more worse for wear, trying to like in the kind of like shush shush, but more like shush shush, everything is fine, shush shush.
Incredible.
I imagine there's one mech in particular. His name is Micah, Mika, my intelligent killing android. He's not very intelligent. The eye is just there, and he's like huge. He's like giant, like half giant size. And he'll come up and kind of just pick up the dire wolf and just kind of like squeeze him a little too tightly, but not tight enough to kind of hurt him, but enough that he's not going to get away. And be like, move him outside.
Yeah, and what's
That's
the name of the
incredible.
little one? Is that Jasper?
Jamie. Jamie's the little
Jamie?
one.
Yeah, and I imagine Jamie is like on Micah's shoulder, like kind of like, hey, too much, you know,
Yeah,
like
he-
trying to give like backseat drive.
Yeah, that way. So
Adventure!
Mike is just kind of stomping outside with the direwolf, and Jamie's yelling instructions.
Yeah, like it's just and it's sort of like work a day. It's just like, oh, we got to take the trash out again. Okay.
Jamie is like a
Um,
robotic sage.
Yes. They have so much in common. Cirille, what are you doing? Are you heading towards the gate as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna use all my movement to kind of join up with them. And as I kind of like see everyone kind of grouping around the last direwolf, I'm just gonna be like, hey, treat him nicely, and then
Yeah.
keep going.
And as you guys each just go vroom, 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 through the gateway into the shifting maze, unbeknownst to you, only Coco, high in the rafters, sees this, eating the last beetle from the ground. The one we've been calling Glitterbeard stands up from behind the chair, smiles, takes out a pouch of what looks to be gold, tosses in the air, grabs it, smiles, and walks out the door. Quincy, we can go back to our original map as our party enters into the shifting maze. We have an option here. We can either take a bio break as we're about a little shy of 2 hours here, or we can continue on into the maze.
I think this would be a good time for a quick break. A little bit. I think this is a perfect spot.
Excellent. I concur. So if you want to go ahead and do all the housekeeping there, Quincy, I will get everything
Absolutely.
ready for the next part.
I will take it away. Thank you very much. I'm going to mute you guys real quick here. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. It has been 2 hours. Crazy. Thank you for being here. We're going to take about a 15 minute break here. I'll probably be back at the top of the hour, a little bit past that for that, if we can. We're just halfway through, if not a little bit more to go after that. So thank you for being here. Get some water to make sure you have food. Take your pets out if you need to. Take your meds if you need them as well. But we will be back here in very shortly. Thank you so much for popping on by. I appreciate it very much so. I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, and we're back.
And we're back. Welcome to the second half of the stream, the shifting maze. Our team has just entered into the titular maze that shifts, and it's about to get pretty buck wild in here. Thank you so much, chat, for hanging out with us. We're feeling the love tremendously for all the channel point donations. So awesome. Keep it up. We love it. Also, if you want to support Quincy, the creator who made all this happen, he won't tell you this. But if you want to subscribe, if you want to get merch, he's going to drop that merch link right now because I'm going to make him do it. Because a lot of the stuff you see here, you can totally get on the store, and you can support him for being such an awesome person to bring all of these awesome people together tonight as we enter back into our game of Dungeons and Dragons into the shifting maze. You guys appear through the portal into a large room that seems to be square, about 80 feet across in both directions, both up and down. And there are these pillars that go from the ceiling to the floor off to your right and a little bit in front of you, almost straight ahead. And then these low platforms, maybe 4 or 5 feet tall. And on top of them look to be something akin to Quincy's turrets. But as you guys step into the room and your vision clears, you all can see two things of note. The 3 turrets that you can see from your vantage point all begin to shift from their northern facing direction as they shift towards you guys, all standing in a cluster by the door you just came through. The second thing you can see is the Baron himself, old mask face, walking through a door in the north and closing it behind him as he disappears. It's going to get kind of wild here in the shifting maze, but before we do that, Quincy, do you want to give a little bit of lore drop, and I can accentuate as well, as to what the shifting maze actually is beneath the Lucky Griffin?
So as we kind of step in here, and you'll notice just the eeriness and ooze, and just kind of just the uncomfortable feeling that is the maze. I'll turn to Lucifer and everyone and kind of just exposit a little bit and kind of just explain where we're at. So it'll be like, well, welcome to the maze. I'm sorry we didn't have more time to prepare, but I saw someone come in here who might be after what you're here for. That diadem? He's after it. The unsightly kind, I might add. So it seems that we needed to be here sooner than later. The maze is what it's been known for many years. Is actually a series of dungeons. I won't bore you with where it came from and where it's at. Basically, it's a series of dungeons that are crawled along the entirety of the planet. Little did you know, if you did know or didn't, that you do now. They've been enchanted to move and shift and change, ergo creating the largest dungeon full of traps, treasures, wonderful artifacts, and the most unsightly creatures you could ever imagine. Call this place their home. I don't know where we're going, but I can lead you to the diadem if everything goes the way it should. And I'll kind of look around. I'll step in about 5 feet or so, about 10 feet, just to kind of get my bearings around here.
Yeah. And Quincy, the thing that you would know is that had you had the night to prepare, this trip would have been much easier. But you're going in effectively blind and having to navigate the maze, well, as its devious creators intended, which is to say blind.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing that you guys can know about the maze, just as a little lore dump, is it is ever shifting, both through magical and mechanical means. And so once you go through a door and it closes, that door does not lead to the place it just came from anymore. So this is my one and only warning and plea to you. If you split the party, you may never see each other again. I say this because I care about you.
It would be best if we all stick together.
So Sage is kind of like frumped. on the left side of Aqi's shoulder with her tail wrapped around under his right arm. And I just kind of like speak up to Quincy, and I'm just like, so you didn't make this, but it's attached to your tavern?
Technically, I'm guarding this place. The tavern was created next to the observatory you see there. The observatory you've seen when we come back in here. It's actually a wizard's tower. The tavern was made to attach to it to recruit heroes and adventurers in its original form, to protect things from getting in or out of the maze. So I apologize for not quite preparing you soon enough, but I assumed if you were here with Lucifer, you knew what you were getting into.
So my little webbed hands start to sear as the water that Aqi had put on him starts to evaporate. He goes, ow! And I just kind of like crawl back down onto the floor, and I just kind of like grab like a piece of cloth on Aqi's person.
I'm scared.
Aqi is not going to lie. Aqi thought this was a wine cellar.
Oh,
But don't worry.
okay.
I'm sure that the Seneschal sent all of us with Lucifer because they knew that we were all capable. Every single one of us has something to contribute, and with Master Quincy, who knows this place, shifting though it may be, I'm sure that we will get to the diadem before this master. He says something in a different language.
Hey!
Lily pad lady, give us luck.
We'll need it. So I'll step in farther towards the bonfire and kind of look at all three of the doors that are leading. There's like one to the north, one to the left and right here.
Yes, and also, strictly speaking, the one you just came through, which you heard close with a click, is also a viable option because it no longer leads to the way out.
Yep. So,
And I have a question for the party. Would you like to keep your initiative order from before, or would you like to re-roll? Because the turrets are now aiming.
oh, gosh.
Could
Happy
if
to
they aim,
reroll if you guys want to.
I'd be okay with re-rolling.
I don't mind re-rolling
but,
again.
do we have a like a moment to sort of act before the turrets, turn
Yes.
us into Swiss cheese?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can do like basically a round's worth of stuff while Quincy was giving you your lore dump. Absolutely. But everyone go ahead and give me an initiative roll, and that'll be our new order of operations.
Ooh, I'm going to use advantage on that one because that's poopy.
There you go.
That's better.
Cirille, what'd you get?
24.
24. Admirable. I love it. Lucifer.
I got a 16.
16 for Lucifer. Okay. Aqi.
15.
15. Nice. Quincy.
Dirty 20.
Oh, nice. And Sage.
Got a 5.
Oh, Peanut.
Sage, you truly are the best of us. And the turrets got a 3. They go at the end.
Okay.
They are training on the party, specifically the one to the north is training on Quincy. The one off to the right-hand side is training on Lucifer. And the one here in the bottom left-hand side, Aqi, it seems to be zoning in on you. Up top, Cirille, what would you like to do?
Do we all see the ominous turrets slowly turning towards us?
Yes.
Am I crazy?
Lucifer has his shield slowly pulled out on one arm, one hand axe on the other. He goes, "Oh yeah, no, we see." them."
Well, Aqi then says, perhaps a fight is not what we really need here. he clears his throat, and as he does, he seems to sort of again have his throat illuminate, almost these like flame-colored gills. And what I want to do is I want to cast pyrotechnics and belch out a 20-foot cloud of smog, as I'm going to say, "All right, hold hands," and create an area of concealment around us.
I love it. Is it fixed to a point or is it centered on you?
Well, it's fixed to a point, which I'm going to make the point me.
Excellent. Not a problem. Excellent. Anyone else doing anything in preparation?
I would like to kind of turn Reggie if I can, if the DM would let me. Normally I'm only able to build one time, but if I can change Reggie into his protector form, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk back, and then everyone around me, it no longer does damage, but in its protector form, it gives 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points to each creature within 10 feet of me. And
Excellent. So go ahead and roll that, and everyone's going to gain temporary hit points.
Yep. So
Ooh.
So I'm gonna set Reggie down, and what you'll notice is as Reggie kind of like goes to the floor, his 3 legs kind of pop out, and then like a crystal kind of pops out from kind of like where I guess the scope would be, and it emanates kind of just like a warm, cooling aura sensation that almost feels a little bit like a force field, and everyone's gonna get plus 5 temporary hit points.
Thank you, Quincy.
It's also
In
gonna
the
walk
air-
beside us.
Yeah, and the air tastes vaguely of mint now.
Ooh, so it'd be kind of like smoked mint.
A little bit.
Yeah. A kind of mesquite mint, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
This
Yes.
was like, smells better than the rotisserie oil on my shirt.
Sage is like gasping in the air, thinking it'll make her breath like minty fresh.
But instead, like little bits of like smoke are coming out, like a little tiny dragon.
Oh, goodness.
Dragon!
Okay. Then top of the order, Cirille, what would you like to do?
Why do I feel like the best solution here is to go back through the door behind us? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Or do we want to fight whatever these are?
The only way out, unfortunately, as ironic and cliche this may be, is in.
You're a crazy individual.
Thank
chuckles. Lucifer chuckles, elbows Quincy a little bit, and just says, "Oh, you have no idea quite yet." As he looks back at the bard.
Oh my god.
I second the motion. It doesn't mean that we have to go back, but I don't want to be here with the turrets.
I say we book it for that door. If I know anything about mazes, it's that you want to run around randomly until you find the exit. And I'm going to point to the door on the left.
That logic actually works here, so I'll follow your lead.
And I'm going to use my action as well to dash. And if I can get to that door on the left, it's about 45 feet.
Yeah, it's about 45 feet. I think it'll be okay.
60 to get there. Is it possible to like just open it and like hold it open for everyone else?
Let's see. Which one did you go to? Yeah, you sure can. So that's the door you're opening for? Yep. Okay. It opens up and you can see just like a plane of shifting shadows there, with the hint of some other room just beyond.
This looks completely safe. Let's go this way.
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna end my turn there.
For my turn, I'm assuming I'm next in order.
Yes, you're sorry. Yes, you are, Quincy.
Can I basically just walk with can I just, I guess, hold my action and kind of try to walk with whoever's next to me? Who's next in order? Actually, I want to wait.
Lucifer is next.
Is Sage being carried by Aqi still?
I think she got down, right, Sage?
No, yeah, I'm
Not
on the
carried
floor
yet.
and I'm holding a piece of Aki's garment
Yeah,
so
robe.
that robe so that I can stay beside him, but his body was starting to heat up again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So Quincy, I'll let you kind of like have a metered movement if your intention is to stay with them. So tell me.
I guess in a way. So I think what I'd probably rather do is, instead of having to be like, because I'm not sure if these turrets could do area damage, so I kind of feel like it might be better to be somewhat separated it in case something does happen. So I'm gonna leave Reggie next to Sage. So Reggie's gonna stay kind of like next to Sage and walk with Sage. And then I will pull out a slingshot and walk following Cyril's movement. So 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can go right there, I think. So that's about as far as I can get from my movement. And then I guess for my action, I'm going to tell Reggie to walk next to Sage.
All right, excellent. Okay, Lucifer.
I was going to offer, in case Reggie wants to stay with Quincy, I wanted to loosen my rucksack and shift it so that maybe I could pick up Sage and let her sit with her legs like in my rucksack, almost like that's a seat. So she's just like being piggybacked, but using my rucksack as like a seat. So that way she moves with me.
Yeah, the classic fantasy baby Bjorn. Yes.
I was gonna say, can we fashion it to be a baby
because
Bjorn?
Lucifer's body, like he's devilish, but he doesn't like run naturally hot like Aqi does.
Can I be on the front with like my feet and hands out, just
I'd
Oh,
say yes.
Yeah,
but behind me will be safer.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I think Chad will be mad if you don't. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Just right in the front. Actually, you can then cast your spells from the front, I suppose, and I can swing around you.
Just like my
Like a mech.
palms, just
Say a little tart.
Sage, you can literally just be behind his massive head and just like peekaboo.
That's true.
Fire.
She can fire out from
And then,
behind
like,
me, which would be cool.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
And then she's
okay.
safe.
You have the high ground.
I have the high
Literally.
ground.
Wow, this is what you guys see? I'm so high up.
And Lucifer turns his head and says, "Now, Sage, if we have to move quickly, I know you're a little bit slippery, but just grab the back of my horns, okay?" And Lucifer moves the 30 feet to be next to Quincy.
Wow. Okay. Letting her touch the horns and everything. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Then next up is Aqi.
All right. So Aqi is trying to maintain that that cloud of smog as he's breathing out. And I'm going to then continue to move and make sure that everyone is in that
concealment?
position. Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, sorry. I did that. Yeah.
No, that's okay. It's fine. As long as everyone's in it, I'm good.
Yeah. No problem. Okay, Sage, anything you want to do? You moved with Lucifer. Anything you want to do on your turn?
No, I don't think I have anything. Most of my things are offensive. So, if anything, I think I'll just prepare an action.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Firebolt is my favorite weapon right now.
Absolutely. No
Yeah.
problem. At the top of the round, the turret at the bottom round, rather, the turret on the far right goes and this black tar ball goes towards you, Cirille. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Remember, if you have inspiration or advantage, I'm not sure which
Yeah,
ones I'm
I'm
keeping track.
definitely gonna do that.
Does my smoke give him advantage?
No, because you're right. It can't see him very well, but then again, he can't see this thing very well. So it's not an attack; it's a saving throw.
Oh,
But
okay.
I like where your head's at.
Use my my inspiration die. Thank you, and that would be a 21.
Great. This thing hits just to the right of you against the wall, and you see like this giant just ball of tar goes, and it doesn't even start to like shift down. You think if this thing would have hit you, it would have locked you down hard. Then the turret at the bottom is going to come to rest on Quincy.
Mhm.
Quincy, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I can do that, DM.
As you see pinks and purples swirl inside the turret and then launch forward like
It's a 19.
cute lightning, and it hits the ground next to you as the cobblestone at your foot is glowing and radiating and is impossible to miss. And then the one, as you look at that, Lucifer, you hear goof as a blast of some kind of projectile. Does a 15 hit, Lucifer?
No, I have an 18 AC.
Great. It hits at just off to the side of you and shatters one of the cobblestones. And look, it probably would have hurt if it had hit you. Top of the round, Cirille.
We need to go right now.
Agreed.
Right through this door.
Yes,
Through this door.
indeed.
So
Can I
Hold hands! Hold hands!
Yeah. I mean, I'm holding the door open, and
so everyone else is like going through, and then you're behind
Yeah.
them.
And
Okay.
then just, I guess, hold my action to go through.
Yeah. So is anyone doing anything other than running through this door, like your life depends on it? Because it does.
That's about. I'll probably run through.
Lucy puts his one hand axe away, keeps his shield out, and just offers a pointer finger to Sage.
I take both webbed fingers and I go lip.
Lip.
Echo.
You guys all just through the door, and you disappear and appear in another chamber, which I am pulling up right now. Now, are pyrotechnics still in play?
Only but for a moment. Like, it depends on what I mean, obviously what's in. I mean, we can't see what's in here, so I'll probably put it off once the door closes.
Yeah, the door closes behind you with the last person with a click, and you can see that there is this room. I'll describe it for the team. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Aqi. Well, as the door closes, Aqi then just goes.
It sucks it all back out. Nice.
Yeah, and just.
Yep.
Nice.
Good job, Aqi. That was really helpful. Is your throat okay?
It's fine. I just need a minute.
Can I give him like my water satchel?
He'll.
Oh, it's amazing. This room seems to be also square in nature, a little bit smaller than the previous one. It's unusual in the sense that it appears to be a plus shape or a cross shape with merely 10 feet on either side to walk across. The extra space drops down to these 20-foot pits. And as you look over to the side, you can see there is roiling, almost boiling, what looks to be acid at the bottom of these pits. The acrid smell inside the room almost surely confirms it, but you can indeed see 3 other doors here ahead of you. I'm going to ask, let's see here. Sage, let's see, not Sage. It would be Quincy. You have a passive of 13, and so does Cirille, right?
I do, yes.
Cirille and Quincy, you can see, especially the door straight across from you, there appears to be bars on these doors. They don't appear to be unlocked like the last room. This may take some doing.
All the doors have bars on them, or just the one straight across?
All 4 doors. You hear the bars go chink, chink, as that door closes behind you.
A sacrifice must be made.
You know, I thank you for volunteering. Jump in. After you. No, shoot, and I'll grab onto his collar. That was a joke. I was joking.
Just
Humor. Stop.
As Lucifer watches this happen, he just like says, "Do you remember when I said hesitantly yes to picking this team?"
When do we ever?
Aqi's feelings are hurt.
You either.
Aqi's gonna move to this center platform. I don't like being on the edges.
Yeah,
that's all
fair.
that it comes. That's all that
That's
comes
fair.
down to. It's
right now, there's no initiative, so.
Okay.
Can I look down into the pit next to me and just see if I see anything aside from acid in there? Is there anything shiny or
Yeah,
that catches the eye?
give me a perception check.
14?
14, yeah, you can see a few things in the one you're looking through. There appears to be a few rib bones and femurs floating in this. There also appears to be a brass or something similar lockbox at the bottom of this 20-foot pool of acid.
I'm gonna turn to Quincy and just point at it, and then turn back to Sage and go, "You're not the only axolotl who found themselves in here." And, and walk to the center of the room.
Wait, what?
And Lucifer, hearing this, he just was like, okay, specifically, I did not pick him.
Sage starts crying.
He's like, he pointed, like, kind of nods like Aqi and back at Sage, like, I like these two, fine.
Aqi just sort of clips the back of Cirile's head, and just shrugs his shoulders, like, why? Why are you like this?
His head goes down and stays down.
Good.
So, question. I have the floating disc spell. And it
Cancerous
says,
floating disc, yeah.
yeah, and it says that it hovers like 3 feet off the ground. Does it have to be solid ground, or can I conjure Panzer's floating disc and float down there to get the lockbox?
So I would say with someone who doesn't have an incredible lot of mass, could potentially summon the disc over the surface of the acid liquid and stand on it without making it also float down into the acid. Anyone else is probably going to be too heavy. So yes, you could create, Sage, if you want to create your own platform jumper game in this room, I'm here for it.
Okay. Before I do that, I kind of want to look at the other acid pools. So I'm gonna just like lean over to the, because Cirille, you looked at the one on the right, bottom right, and then Aqi, did you look at the one on the top left?
No, I haven't.
Not yet.
He hasn't looked yet. Yeah.
Okay, so
Do you want to investigate this one?
yeah, I want to investigate the one on the bottom left.
All right, perception check.
I'm just gonna like grab like the little satchel. And I'm gonna lean my head over as best I can.
Yep.
Investigation or
This will be perception check. Aqi, or do you want to look into the one on the top left?
Yeah, sure. I will gaze
right.
upon its bubbliness.
I'm
How deep
gonna
are
use an inspiration.
Might as well.
How deep are the pits?
The pit in total is 20 feet. The acid is about 10 feet of that distance.
Can I just cast Mage Hand and try and grab the lockbox from the bottom of the pit?
What's the range?
30 feet.
Yes.
Just grab it, reach in and grab it. What do I have to roll for that?
Nothing.
Okay, I'll just grab it, lift it out.
Yeah, you're a clever player, and that's what happens. Aqi, would you get it?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, nice. And Sage.
I got a 12.
Yeah, 12. There's some bones. It looks like to be like an old boot that occasionally this will bubble up with the roiling of the acid. So Cirille, the lockbox comes up with the mage hand, and are you like going to grab it or put it at your ground or what?
Oh, can I give it a little shake? Just get any extra acid off of it?
Yeah, a little like an evil chihuahua, just kind of shakes all the acid off and puts down. The lock seems to have broken away long ago, and you can open it up, and inside is a small leather bag, which at first makes your little bard heart happy because you think, oh, new glitter. But inside appears to be a magic powder of some kind.
What is it?
Aren't they the
Yeah,
same?
I'm gonna. Is there like?
I'm sorry. Wait. Sage, say it again.
Aren't they the same?
Is magic powder and glitter the same? Yes, they are. That's
Yes.
amazing. Is glitter not magic powder?
If it isn't, I don't know what is.
Can I take a pinch and just throw it in the air and just see what happens?
Give me an Arcana check.
Don't let me mislead you.
This is how you test stuff. You gotta learn by
Hard
doing.
disagree. Hard disagree.
10.
10. Give me one of your inspos, and I'll tell you what it is straight.
Oh,
Ooh,
I have an extra inspo from chat. Can I use that?
interesting.
I
Yeah,
thought
I'll do that.
Lucifer was
He's-
supposed to be the one making bargains.
he's making the inspiration dice be a bargaining chip. Interesting.
Like I
Oh,
told
is that-
Jennings off camera, I did watch several episodes of Lucifer for this.
Intriguing, DM.
And also,
I like it.
why are you blaming me for your bad decisions? Now, thank you, Jenny.
Bad decision. This is a great
Yeah.
decision.
Oh no.
So, Cirille,
Made me
you
very
put your
happy.
you put your thumb in it to kind of get a pinch, and you stop for a second and pull it back out, and your thumb's invisible. And you
Oh.
kind of wipe off the dust, and it comes back again. This is a one-person, one-use dust of disappearance. You can just like glitter, and you'll disappear for 1 minute.
I look around. Has anyone seen that I'm messing with this?
We
No,
clearly
because it-
what? We saw
because-
him clearly
well,
pick up the thing.
Because half
Here's-
of them are
here's-
busy looking. at
Here's
other
the
stuff.
thing: Aqi is looking into the thing.
I was looking.
Yeah, Sage is looking. Quincy and Jennings are pretty far away. Give me
Okay.
a sleight of hand check against their passive. Lucifer has a 10, but Quincy has
13.
a 13.
My passive is 11.
6.
Oh, I'm sorry, 11. You're right.
You're good.
6.
Oh.
You guys both see him go, like, put his finger in. His face goes, and then his face goes, like the Grinch smile, you know? Like, and I know he's wearing a mask. The
Oh,
mask
okay.
does it.
Tell his body language.
Yeah, where he's just, you're like, and Lucifer, especially you, you're just like, oh my. Yeah.
I'm gonna look back at Lucifer and cast minor illusion and make it seem like there's a halo above my head, and then pocket the leather bag.
Lucifer's gonna take note of that only because he's already seen what this guy's character is like this far.
Mhm.
Like, okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
take it like opposite day.
What was it?
Yeah.
called
Ah.
Dust of Disappearance is a real magic item in D&D. You can add it to your sheet if you like. All right. What's everyone else doing?
I saw a boot.
So there's
Did I see anything?
You got a nat 20.
You got a
I
nat
got a
20?
nat-
Yeah, you did. There are there appears to be, it's not an item. It's in the detritus of partially dissolved biological matter. But inside the grate down below, you're pretty sure you see a lever, a switch of some kind. But it's through 10 feet of acid.
So it's below the acid layer?
Yes. Like imagine a pool drain, and inside the grate, there's a lever.
Hmm.
What would you guys like to do? Thank you, chat, for the monster drop.
I want to
mean,
what?
I mean nothing.
What? I'm
I
sorry.
want to
What? Nothing?
walk
Oh, I
up
saw
to
that.
Cirille. I want to walk up to Cirille and be like, "What you got there?
Looking down slowly,
What is it?"
and I'm gonna slowly just turn away and go look in the other pit over here.
I want to walk. I want to follow him. I'm gonna be following like right behind you, like staring daggers at the back of your head.
Like a toddler at Disneyland. All right.
Cirille. What is
Go ahead,
it?
Cirille. Make your perception check, please.
$13.
13. Nothing more than the stuff you've seen before. Partially digested biological matter.
Can I mean, I don't know if this will work or not, but could I potentially use my sorcery points to try and exert magic control over the acid to try and turn it to fire?
So you want to use the mad magic that allows you to change the damage of your spells to change the nature in a transmutation kind of way.
Yeah.
How many sorcery points do you have?
I have 4.
Okay, I will make you a deal. This is an off-label use of this ability. You would agree, yes?
Yeah, 100%. Definitely
A
off label.
DM with deals. This is not good.
Oh no, listen. This is me letting you guys pitch some crazy ideas.
I'm game for
At a
that.
cost.
Oh
Dag.
yeah. And
I have a proposal if you're not willing to make the deal. Okay, Aqi, just
Okay.
okay, I'll keep that in mind.
okay.
You have a backup offer on the
Yeah,
phone.
yeah.
Aqi,
Backup offer.
it's gonna cost you all 4 of your points.
No. Oh, sorry.
Okay. So I've only got 2 uses of my points. One is to transmute the damage type of my spells, which all of my spells are fire damage. So it was kind of like a hey, it's immune to fire. I don't need to be useless. And the other thing I can do is quicken them, which I'm not going to use at this present time. So Aqi is deep within thought as he contemplates the amount of arcane energy that would need to go into transmuting this massive vat. As he's
Wait, Aqi, wait.
And I'm just like patting like the head of Lucifer, trying to get your attention. Just wait.
What'd you find?
Aqi has seen a lever down there, just kind of beneath the ick, and it's in the grate, just 10 foot below the surface.
What wall is it on?
Could
Just
probably
Sage
have
move over
Cirille
towards
move
him.
it with a mage hand.
Probably could.
You have
Is it-
mage hand?
Yes, he picked up the chest out of that
No.
one over there.
And I
He has
What
a-
chest?
He has a pouch of something
Nothing.
in his hand.
What? What are you talking about? I'm using mage hand to make bunny ears over Aki's head.
By the way,
anyway,
I'm just enjoying this Sage Lucifer Ratatouille moment where she's trying to direct him with the hair and the horns. Sorry, that's just me.
this is going poorly with both of them falling into a pit.
No!
Can Lucifer and Sage move over towards the group
Yeah, absolutely.
so that she can see
Alright.
what they're looking at?
Yeah. So where officially was the lever?
It's
I'll
right in the
create-
center, right here.
I'm gonna cast dancing light, and I'm going to just basically have these little tiny flame versions of Aqi, like kind of imagine like these little tiny fire methods.
Like
just sort of
genies.
start,
Like
yeah, like tiny little like
Yeah.
and they start circling around the lever, just to kind of help illuminate it beneath
Okay.
the coloration.
So you're identifying it, yeah.
So,
I have mold earth as a cantrip, and it says that within 30 feet of range, I can take a 5-foot cube and place it only 5 feet away. Darn it. If it was along the wall, I would have deposited it on the side of the
well,
on,
if it's
on
a
the here.
cantrip, we could wait a little bit and have you mold earth and move earth for a little bit.
It's like I molded here, and then I molded
I
here.
mean, we can wait if you'd like to do that. Show us what you got, Sage.
okay, so I'm gonna like hop down from the little leather satchel, and I'm gonna like scurry like on all fours, and I'm gonna do like this cute little dance, and it's going to like I have my my arms and webbed hands up in the air, and I'm just like mold the earth, lily pad lady style, and I'm going to bring it towards me 5 feet, and then I'm gonna pant a little bit. It's been a while since I've done this. Okay.
Mold
Say-
the earth.
Sage, I just want to make sure we understand each other. First, you asked me, can I make this into a platform jumper? And now you're asking to make my dungeon into Minecraft. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I just want to make sure we all are on the same page.
I want to move a square in Minecraft. One space, take a breather, and move it again.
Yeah. Okay. So, Sage, give me an Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Because I'm down for this so hard. This is great.
Nat 20.
Oh, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Sage, you're able to, through a series of mold earths, like, and I'm going to put your character, you're not in acid, you're sitting on a cube of earth just over the edge of the acid liquid, and about 10 feet down is this lever. What would you like to do now?
Let's see.
Did I interpret your intention right?
What I was trying to do was I was going to take the 5 feet that the lever was on, and I was trying to move it closer to us and move it like up onto.
Oh,
land.
I see. The other way around.
Yes, I'm not trying to get into the acid. I'm
well,
trying
so-
to bring it to me.
Let me ask you this question. So this is
Yes.
a lever. So if you move it, isn't it going to disconnect from whatever mechanism it's attached to?
That I don't know if it has any wires or it's connected specifically to that spot.
I mean, looking at
That's
Sage's
why I was-
intelligence, I don't know if she would consider that.
Hey, she has a 19 intelligence, sir.
That's right. Oh, it's just helm.
It is only because I have the helm of intelligence. Knock this off, and I'm dumb as a brick.
Yeah, she checked it.
Perry the platypus on all fours.
Yeah, she checked out that headband from her local library. Take a
so
look.
just
It's in a book.
just to be clear, we are traveling with a wizard and not just some axolotl with a headband to put on, right? Like we didn't just like it's like we need members of this party to go to Quincy's Tavern. I have a pet axolotl. Excellent. You're a wizard, Harry.
Axolotling.
Aqi, I make no promises.
Does it matter?
I'm a paladin and a wizard.
So it's an angry wizard. Good. All right.
Wizardin.
Righteous justice. Yeah, you know what? With that role and that amount of cleverness, I will absolutely reward that. Yes, a pedestal like you're playing like Breath of the Wild or something, just and now it is floating in the air, level with the same causeway that you guys are on. And the lever seems to be more of a magical button of some sort.
Oh.
And I'm just gonna move the mage hand directly over it and look at Sage and go, can I flip the lever now? Button. Can I?
I'm
wanna
all
do it?
breathless. Like I'm on the ground.
Good job. And I'm gonna flip the.
Yeah.
Is she on her little block or is she like near?
No,
us?
she's back with you. I misunderstood her intention.
She was
So
doing
she
her,
scoops her up and just slowly puts her right back.
she did her little
Yeah.
dance and earthbended that thing up in the air.
Mm-hmm. So, Cirille, I'm understanding you correctly. You'd like to boop the snoot now?
Yes, please.
Excellent. Mage hand just goes like pop, and you hear clink, 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 and all 4 of the pits begin to drain of their acid.
Ooh. I want to look down in the one to my right.
I'm gonna go look at the bottom left.
Yeah, it's much the same as you saw before. You have discovered everything in this pit that there was worth discovering, unless you are a bone collector and secret serial killer, not looking at anyone in particular. Cirille.
Why do I get the feeling God is looking down on me?
Mm.
That's a question for Lucifer, I think.
Did you try to rebel? Do something you didn't like? He's touchy
mean-
about that stuff.
Aqi will look over to Quincy and say, "It seems as though we have drained these pools, but we have not come yet closer to opening these gates. Aqi wishes to know: are you particularly attached to any of these doors?"
Oh, please, no. They'll probably reassemble themselves in a couple days. So,
Good.
have at it.
While we search for answers, Aqi watches Aqi kind of brushes some dirt out of his eyes and his hair as he gets his finger and he's like, tick, 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 tick. And I want to basically use my firebolt and again my control flames to just kind of create a welding torch and just sort of go up to one of the bars and just while we're doing stuff, just.
Great. I want you to roll a d4, please.
Sure, I like
Oh.
D4s. Oh, please don't hit me. I am so squishy. Here we go.
I'm squishy.
You are squishy. I rolled a 3.
That's how many rounds it'll take you to cut through these bars.
Oh, sick! What are we doing?
Can I go help him? Can I help him do the same thing? Because I'm kind of inspired by that. It's really clever. So I also have firebolt, and I'm gonna kind of just.
Awesome. You can reduce it by 1 by one turn. Now, Aqi, which one was it? The north door, or?
Oh well, I'm gonna roll a D3 because I did not decide that. Actually, you know what? I'll roll a D4 because it makes sense because the one that we came through technically would also count, right?
It absolutely does. It no longer goes back there.
Can
All
Lucifer
right. So
use
the one
thermo-
on.
I was thinking
go on.
Lucifer used thaumaturgy to boost his little
Fire.
fire wielding thing.
1 second. Let's hear the roll. Okay.
All right. So
Fantastic.
I want to go on the right. So as we entered, then I want to take a right.
I'll follow you.
So this guy right here.
That guy. Yeah, that's the one.
All right. And Quincy goes over to help, and Quincy is able to reduce it by 1. As soon as you guys start to work on this, Lucifer, to your question, you're thinking about how you could possibly help, and you hear another clicking noise, and you kind of look over into the pit that now is more or less drained of this acid, but you realize the click came from somewhere up above, and you look in the ceiling as an entire chamber 10 feet by 10 feet slides back from the ceiling, and it looks almost like, wait, why is there acid in the ceiling? As
Oh, no.
this cube of living acid
No.
called a gelatinous cube falls down from the left corridor and the north corridor. Let's roll for initiative.
We're gonna die.
Open the door, open the door, open the door.
They have 2 rounds unless something changes.
Oh, gosh.
I got this. I got this.
Well,
Aqi,
while
go
they're rolling
faster.
initiative.
Faster?
Well,
Aqi,
well,
faster?
Sorry, who had a question?
We're rolling for initiative.
Yes, please. So we just basically just kind of set pace of time. If anyone's interested, you can see this trap on my TikTok called the Slow Trap.
I
Doesn't
rolled
seem
a
slow.
16.
16. Okay.
17, and I burnt one of my inspirations to re-roll that abysmal 3 that I got.
Well done. All right, Quincy.
I'm using inspiration on that one, and to help me not, 11.
11. Okay. Cirille.
19.
19. And Sage.
10 with inspiration.
Excellently done. And I will give the gelatinous cubes. Oh, excellent. Oh, garbage. Okay, they go last.
Wonderful.
They have an initiative -4. They are
Oh,
they
we're
are
good.
they are evil Jello. Just
That's incredible.
Do I have to wait until my turn to make a history check to?
not at all. Go ahead.
Cool, because I want to learn
Lucifer
about
was
these
curious
things.
as well.
So it's Cirille, Aqi, Lucifer, Quincy, Sage, cubes.
That's a 2.
That's a 2.
Whoa! Are these edible Jello, Lucifer?
Don't eat that!
I don't think
Eat it.
so, my love.
Don't touch it! Shut up!
It's delicious.
Stop! Stop!
Will you be quiet? I'm trying to focus.
It looks lime flavored.
Sage, your working theory is this is the mom of the acid pit, and they're mad what you guys did to their babies.
Oh my
Guys, we
goodness.
hurt their babies.
Well-
They're mad.
That gave me Rugrats vibes 100%.
Oh, for sure. Wow. All right. Cirille, as usual, you're at the top. You are not part of Team Blowtorch. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get up behind Team Blowtorch.
Amen.
and still shouting back at Sage, "It's delicious! Eat it, just taste it."
The forbidden Jello.
Forbidden Jello.
By the way,
Just the
thank you, chat, for the monster drop. There was only one of these in this room at first.
Oh, come on. Shall we?
So, Aqi and Quincy, am I assuming you're spending your term continuing on Team Blowtorch?
Yes, I will focus the turn on that.
I'm going to burn those 2 lovely sorcery points that I did not spend clearing the acid trap, and I'm going to quicken another one of these, and I'm going to basically just have 2 blowtorches going simultaneously to do one as a standard action, one as a bonus action.
Okay, at the top of the next round, you'll be able to get through.
Is it possible to use my action to give advantage to Quincy in his clearing out of the bars as well?
This isn't so much as a roll as it's them being clever and then a random decision about how long it takes you to the bars. So I like your idea, but this isn't necessarily an advantage disadvantage inspiration thing.
Fair enough.
But I mean, you can pitch me. Is there another way you can think of that might help this like pop now?
I'm gonna use vicious mockery in an attempt on the bars to open.
Let me out. Like that meme, like, let me in.
Cole, the real human person. If you're rolling that 20, that'll work.
Oh,
I have advantage. I have an advantage I haven't used yet.
Let's come on, let's see what happens.
do it.
That's
It only
cocked.
counts.
That's
It only
cocked.
counts if it's a nat 20.
Check that.
It
Check.
wasn't. It doesn't count. No. Both 5s.
Oh.
Solid. Got him to use an advantage. All right, now kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not evil. I promise. Okay, so Aqi, you know what you're doing. Lucifer, what are you doing? You still have your axolotl So what are you
Correct.
doing?
We should eat them.
Does Lucifer's no?
Sage, sweet honey child.
Uh,
No.
Can these things? Does Lucifer know if these things can take piercing damage?
Give me a history check.
Thank you.
Or if there's another check that you think might be helpful.
Oh, thank God. It's a 19 and 18 plus 1.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Thank goodness. 'cause-
You know, because that they don't have legs or eyes or ears, there are certain things like blinded and deafened and prone that it can't be done to it. But you can kill these things like any other mortal.
Thank God. Fantastic. Okay. Is there a chance? I realize that this is a possibility to ask the DM. I have 2 throw hand axes.
Mhm.
Because we're in the middle there, can I literally go 90 degrees, both hand axes, send it?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Ooh.
That's called two weapon fighting or dual wielding, and one of them though will not get your strength bonus to the damage unless there's a feat that you have I'm not aware of.
Okay.
So-
I don't think I have any feats.
Probably
Yeah,
not. Yeah.
I doubt you do, just based on what I've seen you do so far. So, and perusing your sheet. So go ahead and make 2 attack rolls,
Okay.
one for one for the other, and the second roll is the one that has a little bit less damage.
Fantastic. So the first attack roll is a 14 plus 5 and 19.
Hit.
Second one is a 5 plus 5. It's a 10.
That hits.
Thank goodness. Okay. Otherwise, I'm gonna
Because
have to
this
use
thing
advantage.
is jelly and it's not going to get out of the way. I'll go ahead and tell all of you right now its AC is 6.
Oh, boy.
Fantastic.
Sage, don't
Alright.
think about it. Stop it.
So the hand
Sage is
axe
I'm like drooling.
is 6. Okay, so for damage, the first one is a 5 plus 5, 10.
Excellent. And the second one will
is
be
a-
just the die.
Yeah, so the second one is just a 2.
Okay.
I do have inspiration and advantages. Do either of those help in this scenario or not?
No, but do you have elemental
I
boon?
do. I have 1 elemental.
So that should be an extra D6, right? Go ahead and roll that. You
Even
can make
though
that
it's
up.
a melee and not a fire attack.
Yeah, no, it basically like wreathes your axe in fire. Now it's a flame axe.
Of course it does.
Mm-hmm.
D&D.
It's D&D.
That was also a 2 plus 5, which is a 7.
Not plus 5.
No,
So
sorry,
it's
just a
just-
2 then.
Mm-hmm. So you did 4 damage total to that one.
Oh, that sucks.
Hey, but 2 more damage. Still good. Still
Valid.
good. Valid. Okay. Quincy, you're still on Team Blowtorch.
Yeah, and I'll kind of like look over. Do I hear Sage drooling and talking about food and eating the toxic sludge forbidden jello?
You by the way, Lucy, you still have movement if you want to not stand there.
We
Just-
should
Oh,
move.
no, we're good in
we
the
should
middle.
move. No, we should
You're
move.
good in the middle. Okay, cool.
Lucifer looks back at Sage is like, no, this is a great vantage point.
Yeah.
We should move.
You see Lucy and Sage standing their ground,
Oh.
and Lucy looks particularly elated somehow.
And
He loves
Sage is
battle of all kinds.
panicked.
And Sage has a like an excited panic, like, oh, this is okay. This is a thing that we are doing.
I can't eat them. I want to move.
Yeah. Put that on a t-shirt. And we can clip that. Thank you. Sage, you're up next, unless Quincy, you have something, because like your action and is
I'm gonna still
blowtorch.
stake on the blowtorch, but be like, don't touch that! Don't touch that! That'll be
Being
it.
being a dad is a free action. Yes.
Yes.
Sage,
Okay.
Sage, you're up.
So for not moving,
Nope.
considering that they're a gelatinous form, I'm going to cast Frostbite on the one in front of us to see if it can slow it down, because I know at least with rubber, it causes it to like actually become
Yeah.
like solid. So I'm assuming it's the same with gelatinous form. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna be like, fine, if we're not gonna move, then
Screw you! And so,
So this is frostbolt or bolt of frost or something like that.
frostbite.
Frostbite.
Yeah, so it'd be a con save of 14.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
The one in front of us is the one that took more damage, right, Lucifer?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna do advantage. Okay.
Chat wants the DM to
con?
have fun.
No, it's good.
Does an 11 save?
No.
Great. What's it do?
Okay, so frostbite, it'll take 1d6 of cold damage and has disadvantage on its next attack before the end of its next turn. So
Excellent. Yeah. There's a different cold spell I was thinking of, Jackie, that actually does reduce its speed by 10, which is pretty phenomenal.
darn, I'm going to destroy it.
Yeah.
I dropped it.
Excellent. Okay. It has a speed of 15. It's its turn.
Oh my
One,
gosh.
Lucifer, move!
No.
It's
Okay.
half of what you guys get. And this one's going to attack Lucifer, but it
Hey,
has
it takes 5 damage, by the way.
Oh, 5. Thank you so much. All right. It's not bloodied yet, and it's going to make an attack, but at disadvantage because of your last roll. Your last attack.
Yay!
Lucy does a 7 plus 4. It doesn't. You have an 18 AC. It misses. So like this, like frosted and jeweled kind of with ice pseudopod kind of like comes out and like, and you're just like able to like duck back. Like the heck is this? And then the other one is going to attack you, Sage, because you're closer. And a 7 doesn't hit, I assume?
Nope.
Excellent. And making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Yep, only one attack. Awesome. All right. Top of the round.
It's so
Cirille.
close, I start drilling again.
Yeah, like so Sage, have you ever had like that like really sour candy, like the strips, you know, that you fold up and you can feel like the muscle back here to like clench unbidden? That's what's happening right now to you. And like there's like a ripple like through the whole like soft body of like I want to eat it. Yeah, pretty much. But you know it'll give you a tummy ache. Or the other way around.
That's too much sour. I can't eat all of it.
Way too much sour. Cirille, you're up.
Do they look at all like they're gonna start moving this way, or are they both infatuated by these gelatinous cubes?
So far, they are. How about this? Lucifer looks like he's having the time of his life. And Jennings, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh no, you're absolutely correct.
Okay, this is what you see, sir. And occasionally drooling coming from Sage. You don't know what that's about.
Okay.
No.
All right. Just in case, I'm just gonna hold my action to cast command in case one of them gets picked up by one of the slimes.
Oh.
And
I'm just gonna.
who will you be commanding?
Well, on one of the slimes.
Give me a
Whichever
his-
one picks up.
Give me a history or arcana check, please.
You do have advantage.
Not using it for
So,
this.
'cause I want to help you out here.
You got inspiration?
14?
14.
Yeah, you know that these things are immune to charm. And so you might want to look at the command spell and see if it's a charmed effect. Because I can't remember, but I think it might be.
Nope. It doesn't look like it. It's just follows the command. Creature follows the command.
Okay, then you think that'll probably work.
All right. Yep. No, I'm holding it just in case.
Excellent. I love the idea of Cirille having like marionette gelatinous cubes. All right. Awesome. Aqi, the gate pops.
Oh
and
my
there's a good
gosh.
like 4-foot diameter like ovoid opening in the thing, and you can reach in and open the door.
Okay. Instead of opening the door, Aqi goes full Captain America. He grabs hold of the midsection of the piece that he's pulled out, which is kind of like almost like a sewer grate kind of thing. And I'm going to kind of arc my arm back, discus style, and I'm going to try and throw it at the ooze that is only threatening Sage at the moment.
Excellent. Make me an attack roll, adding either your strength or your dexterity modifier.
Oh, that's badass.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a 16.
That's going to hit. They have an AC of 6.
Nice. All right.
Let's say D6 plus ability score damage.
All right. That is 4 damage.
4 damage.
As Aqi throws this pipe shield directly into it, he yells out, "All right, doors open!"
Excellent.
And
So it cuts into the corner of this cube, and you see it separate for a moment, and then it just rejoins as you see steam as this grate is being dissolved inside. Lucifer, you're up, I think, unless you have something else, Aqi.
No. I will patiently wait without obscuring the
Exit.
the entrance.
Excellent. Lucy.
Quick question. Since
Yes.
these cubes just disintegrated a grate,
Mm.
where and how are my hand axes doing?
Not great. You did throw them, right?
I sure did throw them.
Now, here's the good news. They're only about 2 feet away from you. The bad news is that all 2 feet of that is inside the cube.
Oh no.
Lucifer, don't do it. It looks
You
yummy,
can-
I know, but don't do it.
You can make all the decisions you want. I mean,
I can make an attack and also a
you have
movement,
free
right?
will. Yes, you can.
Hypothetically speaking,
No,
Of
you cannot have
course.
free
if
will.
I use my rapier in a
Mhm.
wide arc, try to
Mhm.
cut deep enough into both, and then reach in and grab the hand axes, is that feasible in a hypothetical world?
It is feasible. I'll tell you mechanically how I would probably rule that. The attack has disadvantage, but if you hit, you can do the maneuver you mentioned.
Just
I go
my
for it.
my command might not work because I'm assuming these cannot speak common.
They cannot.
Okay, so they wouldn't understand me, which means it would not affect them.
Yeah. Now, funny enough, vicious mockery does work because they need to understand you for that spell.
Yeah. I'm realizing that now.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I knew there was something fishy with command. I was like, I don't know if that's gonna work, but all right, cool.
It has to understand your language.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
They speak blurp.
Yep.
Blorp.
He's got a
Like,
straw, like a
animals?
thing of milk, just like.
So, first roll, I know I'm at disadvantage. First roll is a 4 plus 5, which is a 9.
That is going to hit.
Yes! Second roll, which it doesn't matter because it's the higher of the two. The 9 is what we're going with.
Yes. Wait. It was disadvantage, right?
Correct. So my second roll was a 15 plus 5. which
Ah,
is
yes.
20.
Okay. Excellent. Wow. Killing it, son. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. You do a slash with the rapier with how much damage?
I didn't roll for damage yet.
Go ahead. But that makes a momentary gap where you can see the handle still smoking and blackened. You can reach in with the other hand and grab it out.
Okay, so I got a 2 plus 5 damage. Plus 5 is a 7.
Excellent. It's still not bloody, but excellent job. Yeah, you have one of your hand axes back before it sustained any real material damage. You did some damage to it, and you still have a move left, and the door is open. What would you like to do?
So I still have a move left.
You do.
If I slashed with the rapier, was I able to try to reach for the second one as well, or was it only a successful slash on one of them?
I think
Except my
only
hope
one of
was
them.
a
'Cause
slash on a wide angle.
so this is my thought process is you did this kind of incredibly hard move, disadvantage to the roll, but they had terrible AC, so it worked. And your bonus action, that other hand, is you reaching out and grabbing it. Now, I will make you a concession. If you want to then turn around and just throw the axe you just got at the other cube to do more damage, you can. But I think you might be out of time in this
Sure, so
little
if I'm-
moment of time to grab the other axe out.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If I'm out of time, then I would rather get Sage to safety. So we're gonna use the rest of my motion to get to the open door with everybody else.
Ah, yummy
Great.
jello.
I'm also, as I'm turning to run, I'm gonna scream at Cirille. You want to get in my good favor? Use those mage hands of yours and get that other axe out.
All right.
It worked with acid before. It better work now.
So you and Sage beat
coming back.
feet to the door. Quincy, doors open. It's your turn. After that, Sage.
I'm looking back. Is everyone here? Okay. I'm run through.
You run through.
Yep. I'm out.
You out. Sage, your turn.
Am I able to use Lucifer's horns to move him forward?
Sure.
Can my movement be like halved because I'm trying to steer him?
Yeah, that'll get you guys out of here for sure. Yeah.
Would that be some type of check?
You know what? Because that's going to just take your whole action. You cool with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that. Whoa.
Awesome. Yeah, they don't see it yet. Don't say nothing. All right.
DM, keep me in the other room, please, so I can get the light on them. That way I don't see what's happening over here. 'cause my
you're
perspective
right,
is on
you're
me.
right. You're right, because you're the map. All right. The cubes move forward. Cirille and Aqi.
No.
What's up?
Please, Cirille.
Aqi, hold the door. I'm gonna try and use the mage hand.
Oh, we love character growth.
Because this is a living creature, go ahead and either give me sleight of hand or arcana as a check to do this. I think either one would work just beautifully.
We're gonna go sleight of hand on that. 19.
19, no problem. You grab it. The handle now, which was once kind of a nice like walnut, now is just pure black.
Ooh.
Take it with me. Go through the door. With me.
Yay!
Awesome. Aqi, what you want to do? You're going out too?
Aqi just says you have been a lovely audience for Aqi. If we'll be here all week, try the veal, and I slam the door after I run out.
Excellent. And now you find yourselves in the next room.
Is this acid? Why is there so much acid in your tavern, Quincy?
This is not. Don't blame
No,
me.
yeah, you're right. It's totally not my fault. It's all Quincy's fault. Aqi, actually, to your point, this is all springy, soft, damp moss. That's what I thought you'd say.
Aw, moss.
And this room, almost like the ceiling looks like cover of tall trees with dappled sunlight coming through, hitting across the moss, and these toadstools 3, 5, and 10 feet tall.
Oh.
And you can see the usual construction of three doors plus the one you just came through.
How is there sunlight getting in here?
This reminds me of my home.
What?
The moss and the light that's coming out, it's so peaceful. Although I don't remember mushrooms.
Mm,
Can I do a nature check?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a nature check.
Cool.
Oh.
Ooh. 19.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. Typically speaking, this kind of toadstools would only reach this size under two conditions. One would be the Underdark, which is below ground, deep below ground. And the fact that we have dappled sunlight, it's probably not that. The other is at the encouragement of sentient fungus people called myconids.
Would I know if myconids have like a sort of alignment?
They typically want to keep to themselves.
Okay.
In fact, to answer your question specifically, neutral or none.
Okay. So while I'm on top of Lucifer's head, I'm just like, guys, these large mushrooms are taken care of by neutral
people called myconids, which means that if these large mushrooms are here, they're somewhere nearby.
Hmm.
How cool!
Maybe not touch the mushrooms then.
Oh,
Yeah. And let's get perception checks all around.
Can do that.
Is it pretty bright in this room?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
use one of my inspirations for that because
I
why
got
the
a
heck not?
17.
Mm-hmm.
15.
14.
Perception. 24.
Excellent. I think Quincy, you see them first peeking out from behind the trunks, for lack of a better term, of these giant toadstools and mushrooms. There appear to be these sentient, moving, living mushroom men called myconids peeking out from multiple locations.
Do they look like they're looking at us kind of curiously or kind of like aggressively or?
The best emotion would be described as tentative.
Tentative. That's fair. I'm gonna go
And
ahead.
anyone who got a 15 or higher after Quincy kind of starts to like point kind of surreptitiously can also see them. There's basically 2 behind every cluster of toadstools here.
I want
Hi!
to. I want to walk and kind of like I guess spring like bounce to the center and just kind of like as I kind of like take leaping bounds kind of thing. I want to see if like they react, kind of like they're kind of like hide behind each other or the mushrooms or things like that. Like kind of what is their reaction to like me kind of semi boldly,
Coming, like
boldly
putting
coming
yourself out there. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
I think 1 or 2 kind of back up, but one does come forward
Okay.
and it walks not quick, not slow, just at a normal pace straight to you, stops about 2 or 3 feet away, and a cloud of spores just out of the cap of it. And I need to, let's see here. Yeah, who all is in 20 feet of this fine gentleman? Oh, this is gorgeous. Aqi and Quincy, and Aqi and Quincy only. You can hear in your head their voice now.
Oh.
Ooh.
Are you the ones the Spore Lord warned us about?
No, we are just passing through. If I can, I'll kind of just try to mimic the thought pattern, and but also I'll also say it out loud too, so my friends here can also know that we're communicating with them, even though like doesn't know.
Cirille, Sage, and Lucifer. Quincy is looking at the Mushroom Man and talking to himself.
I'll gesture. Aqi will gesture to the others to take a few steps forward, and Aqi will kind of step like behind Quincy, and also say, just so that Aqi is clear, what did your Spore Lord tell you was coming?
That 5 of the undecayed would be coming through to stop his glorious mission.
Well,
Did this Spore
Look
Lord
very-
have a mask and look like? And I'll try to describe the Baron.
He nods slowly, and you get the feeling from him that he thinks it's odd that you would describe a person based on their look as opposed to their smell.
Interesting. Interesting.
Can I take a step forward into this?
Into this cloud of man, the 60s were great. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Do I hear any of this? Or
Yes,
am I
you, like
coming in at the tail end?
just as you walk in, you hear yes, but it was strange that you should, and you get that same feeling of how he chooses to identify people as so foreign to them.
Which we mean you no harm. Which way did the Spore Lord go? We wish to honor and praise him.
Make a deception check, please,
Okay.
because that is not the truth.
That absolutely is not. My deception is my deception's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna use an inspiration because why the heck not? I have 7
Thank
left.
you, chat.
Thank you, chat. That is pretty. That's okay. That's okay. Plus 8, 21.
21. He says, "How? How will you honor him? How are we to know that you are not usurpers?"
That is.
I'm his brother.
I look over at Cirille and I'm like, shut up.
They turn to you, and you can feel like more of those spores kind of go in your nose, and their voice becomes crystal clear. And several of them now seem almost curious or interested in the goings on, and they're getting awfully close, Cirille. And they say, "You are his brother. You are his spore mate. How can this
Yes,
be?"
mate of spores.
Yes.
Him. This one.
Yes.
We-
Yes.
But you do not
we are
talk in our
all-
tongue.
We are all brothers of the Spore Lord, but we all represent different things. Behold, I, the Fire Lord, and I will.
I need you to make a saving throw, please. Dexterity.
Uh-oh.
Oh God!
Oh no.
Oh no! I forgot about flower bombs.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Are the spores flammable?
Yes,
I did
the
indeed.
The spores are flammable. This entire room, the atmosphere is laced with various kinds of spores, and they all ignite.
Oh no.
All right.
And
Oh
so,
no! I dodged
Quincy
nothing.
No.
and Cirille,
Dang it.
you're within 5 feet of him. I need you to make a dex saving throw as well. What'd you get? A key?
I got a 5.
That's going to fail
I'm going to use another inspiration just because
because you have them.
I have them to burn. Might as well.
14.
16.
14. That saves. Quincy and Cirille, you take 3 points of damage, and you'll take 6 points of damage for you, a key, but you have fire resistance, so also 3. As basically the entire atmosphere in 5 feet all around you explodes as you do that, and you light the spores on fire. Quincy, you can see many of the myconids back up in fear as they seem genuinely afraid of this fire, and the one that was just talking to you closest gives a non-verbal, telepathic, unmistakable emotion of anger that you would,
Tremble before.
that you would do the killer here in the land of the born.
Key.
I'm learning cultures.
Which
Aqi-
way? I want to step up straight up next to him. Which way did the Spore Lord go? And in my most intimidating way that I can.
You were the Deathbringers. You bring the light that kills the born.
I'm gonna. Can I assist him by using minor illusion and trying to create like an ethereal, almost like mushroom over his head, like like a kind of hat, kind of like part of.
Okay, so Quincy, are you trying to convince or intimidate here?
I would like to convince.
Okay, persuasion check, disadvantage, but you get an extra +2 because of the mushroom hat, because why not?
Okay, so persuasion check at disadvantage. +2. Give me another. Okay.
Yeah, plus whatever you normally have.
Okay. Okay, so that's fine. So the 5 was the lowest one. Plus the 2 plus persuasion, so that's 10. 12 total. Plus I used one more inspiration that I had on top of that.
12.
So go down to 5.
You think you might be able to leverage their fear of fire to, if not get information, get safe passage.
Okay. Which way did he go? And no one more will be hurt. And I'll kind of motion back to Aqi and be like, he's kind of,
Yeah, he's the
Volatile.
Deathbringer. Yeah.
Minor illusion, fire
like-
into Key's eyes.
Yeah, these kind of like little cinders are like in Aki's mouth as he's like, oh God, I taste it.
Yeah, yeah, and they're like chain reaction to like other little like motes of dust
Yeah,
from outside for about 3 feet. It's an amazing effect. Cirille, you're like, I should put that in my show. Yeah. You see the mushroom you've been talking to, the myconid, look back to the two behind him, and there's a different color of spore, a purple spore, like puff.
Pass.
And
Nice. Nice.
you have disadvantage in your next roll. No, I'm just playing. That was actually pretty great. And you see like two others do purple spores and one do red spores. And he turns back to you, Quincy, and just points to the door behind you that is partially obscured by this giant mushroom. And they say, "There. Now leave."
And I'll kind of turn around and point to that door and be like, and I'll say, that's where he went. If it leads to where he went, I don't know, but that's the door he went through.
Do you believe them?
I look back at the little mushroom myconid and just, for now.
Aqi thought it didn't matter which door happened once it closed.
It doesn't. Oh, it absolutely doesn't. So we could honestly still take a guess, and it wouldn't. We could end up in the same place, or at the room before him. So,
Ugh.
DM, I would like to do some kind of like insight check to kind of see if I would know kind of where to go, if I'm kind of like knowing where the diadem was, because that's obviously our main goal is to try to get to that. Could I do like an insight check or a perception check to kind of like, I'm looking for the runes specifically on the sides of the door to kind of see what's happening.
Yeah, I like that. Go ahead and give me either a perception or arcana.
Okay. I think out of those would probably be perception. Oh no, arcana is actually better. Okay. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll go ahead and use an inspiration for this then here now. That's not bad. 13 plus 6, 19.
You actually see the rune you've been hoping for this whole time. It's not to the room where the diadem rests, but the next best thing. It's the room indicated as the fairy pool, where you, Quincy, know Spicy lives. A fairy dragon that I made you name yesterday apropos of nothing.
So it's up in the north door?
It's the same one that they're pointing to.
Oh. That one.
Whether they know that or not, you can confirm that this might be a good choice.
That's the door. We need to go through that one.
By the way, Lucifer and Sage, no idea what's happening. You're still outside the telepathic spore bubble.
I have completely dismounted from Lucifer, and I'm playing on the spongy moss, going wee.
How's it going, guys? Whoa, that fireball! Oh, that wasn't a fireball.
Are there tiny little axolotl moss angels?
Oh, I definitely go splat. And I get the
lily pad lady will be so proud.
Yeah, you know, moss angels is one of the highest forms of worship for the moss lady, for the lily pad lady.
That's canon now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll start writing this subclass soon. Okay, but Lucifer, you see her doing this. You think maybe she got too many spores too? And Quincy's like, that door, after all of this happened. Yes, actually, there's a bit of a hallucinogen in this to make this telepathy work. Yeah, which is rules is written, by the way.
These rapport spores are interesting.
That door there. We need to go through that one. I just know.
Are you waiting for them or charging the door?
I'll go ahead. I'll charge and kind of use the moss to try to, if I can bounce up, kind of like bounce up onto the mushroom there.
Okay. Great.
Aqi will.
And I'll check and see if the door can open.
Yeah, Aqi will go through the door last, just because in case stuff goes wrong, I can detonate this place.
Lucifer was like kind of watching.
Get to mess with us.
Lucifer was like kind of watching Sage play around while also like completely zoned out, thinking about how much better that last battle could have gone, And so as soon as Quincy like zips over to the door, he's like, "Oh, okay, cool," and just scoops up the little moss angel and heads over to the door as well.
My leg's just dangling.
Excellent.
Moss is
And
just
you
like baby's day out right now.
Yep. Totally. Oh, Jackie, can I just say what a joy it is to have you on the stream? Everything I hoped and dreamed. And you guys find yourself in a new room here. This room is quiet, serene, and safe. There is a pool of crystal clear, cold water. Just looking at it, you know it would be refreshing. And floating above it, Legend of Zelda style, is a fairy, but a fairy dragon. And Quincy, you have met this fairy dragon once or twice in your times delving in these depths. Their name is Spicy, and you don't think that they're a genie per se, but there's almost nothing, if persuaded, they can't do. Healing, restoring spell slots, information, directions. And they say, Quincy, it's nice to see you again.
Spicy. I recognize that lisp anywhere. How are you, friend?
Quincy chose the lisp, not me.
I wanted to hear him say his own name, Spicy.
Spicy.
I am quite well, although I sense a disturbance in the maze.
There is indeed, friend. These are my new friends. This is Aqi, Sage, Lucifer, and Cirille. I wouldn't really look too hard at that one there, just between you and me. We would like to know, we want to get to the source of that disturbance. Do you know the way? I figured if anyone in here knows, you would. And as luck would have it. Yeah.
Indeed I do.
So, which way do we go?
You must answer my questions as always, Quincy.
Absolutely. Spicy. I apologize.
I'm still slung over Lucifer's arm. Go,
Hi, you're pretty.
Well, thank you. You're pretty as well.
and then my little gills like flurl.
Yeah, and their wings go as well.
Oh my god.
Like in a sympathetic sign of joy. And Sage, I think as, let's just agree, an avatar of pure joy and curiosity, this is a kindred spirit for sure. And
I dismount and I bow.
Yes.
Face plant on the ground. It looks like when I did like the angels, but my knees are somewhat bent. I go.
And
Definitely no bones.
Sage, after a moment, you feel the lightest touch on your shoulder as the fairy dragon has descended, still in flight, to your level and says, "Answer me. What is it that brings you the most joy?"
When I know my party is safe.
How can I help?
You said that there was a disturbance in the maze. If that disturbance lingers, my party, and maybe even you, isn't safe. Can you help us?
You wish to know the door?
Yes, please.
Granted. And a column of blocks from the back of the pool itself and slide over, and an unseen door reveals its way. And then they look to the rest of you. Anyone else?
Slowly pull out the axe and hand it to Lucifer.
Lucifer simultaneously, just kind of knowing that his own weapon has been returned to him, also like hands over a few coins to the bar.
No. A favor.
Brings the coins back.
And I'm gonna look back at
It's really out of character for him. He
Lucifer
Turn
looks
a
over
leaf.
to the to Spicy and
Spicy.
says Spicy. And Lucifer says, "Spicy, While I do love battle and battle brings me much joy, the thing that I love the most about battle is also being able to keep my party safe. I grew up not knowing much of friendship or family or love, and whenever I've been with a party, that has been the closest to family I've ever had.
To
He
gain
looks around the group, he's
my
like, don't take that as if, I'm soft. I'm not.
to gain a boon from me, you must answer me my question.
Mm.
Lucifer, what is it that you truly desire?
Lucifer feels his eye twitch just a little bit hearing his own question asked of him.
I love you, Jennings.
Love you too.
I'm kind of imagining a key off the side going, he did the thing. Did you hear? Yeah.
Lucifer says, Spithy, the thing that I truly desire is to keep this land safe and all those who we care about safe.
Lucifer, is
Above
that
all
true?
things. even
Lucifer,
my
is
own
that
health.
true? Excellent. What boon do you want from so spicy?
Mm,
You already know the path forward.
mm-hmm.
Do you need healing? Do you need a weapon? Spell slots?
Shoot. Perchance, do you know a thing or two about battle axes?
I know a thing or three about many things.
What about any kind of magical staff? Lucifer doesn't have many spells, so perhaps a ranged spell casting device would be neat.
They nod towards the blackened handle of the hand axe that you were just handed back. It's a lot of words of hand in that sentence, but and says, "Dip it into the waters."
Lucifer takes the one burned hand axe and goes and slowly dips it into the water.
And you feel it like shake in your hand, and it's starting to glow, and you pull it out, and it's on fire, just the head. Lucifer, you can choose to make a ranged spell attack with this for 1d6 plus intelligence fire damage just by pointing the axe at the target. You have to make an attack roll, though.
1d6.
And if you want to make my joy complete, try to convince Kevin to let you have that in your game.
Okay, so
Just playing.
1d6 plus intelligence.
Yeah, that's the damage. So you'll basically make a proficient. So I'll give you the stats in a second, but basically you can just like point the axe and like shoot fire 1d6 plus your intelligence bonus.
Wow.
Lucifer does not do this often, but he has a heartfelt connection with his party. But he also has this weird little like heartfelt connection with each of his weapons, which is why it was so important to get his hand axes back, like his little buddies. And so he actually turns to Spithy, and he doesn't do this for anyone, but he 100% like drops to one knee and bows his head and looks back up and says, "Thank you. I will use this to protect my team and cause mayhaps some chaos."
And she kind of whispers while you're bowed low and says, "To hell and back."
Lucifer just like gets up giddy and he's not feeling like the rage of like battle, but it's like his blood is just boiling now. It's just so exciting. He said, and he just looks up and he goes, "Indeed," and then rejoins the group.
Jennings is a +3 to attack, and it does 1d6 plus 1 damage, fire damage at range, 60 feet.
Oh.
That's pretty cool.
Congratulations, baby wizard. All right. So Spicy says, anything else before you go on your quest?
I'll look at the other two at a key and then. Oh,
Just ask if Spithy needs anything from us. If we can help Thythe in any way.
Restore the balance. This is why I help you.
Can do.
Aqi, Quincy, Cirille.
I'll look at a key.
Aqi will step forward and he'll say, the thing that brings Aqi the most joy is no longer of this world. He reaches kind of into his robe pocket and pulls out what looks to be kind of a letter. It's been opened many times and kind of poured over with like crinkles around its edges. He says, but Aqi was taught many things by the person he truly loved. And the joy I seek is not something that, unfortunately, can be given, as magical and wondrous as you are. But having been down in the shifting maze for the better part of half an hour, it is it is a rather devoid space of joy. So Aqi would perhaps offer you something. And I want to hand him the letter. And inside is a circus banner with the great salamander siblings. And there's a picture of Aqi with a female performer who looks almost identical, almost like an identical twin. He says, the last thing I was told was that joy should be something of a journey, and it should change as the wind and flicker like the flame. But as thanks for all the joy that you bring to people who come seeking it in such a place, I want you to have this, to remember that there is always time to find your own joy as well.
Thank you, Aqi. I appreciate this, but you suffer great loss, but needlessly. Your sister is gone, yes?
Aqi nods.
Just because she is gone does not mean she cannot be retrieved. It is possible. Seek her. Seek her.
Aqi's there's a moment where normally Aqi's got this very performer demeanor. His shoulders are always back. He's always kind of in a prime posing position. But for a moment, his shoulders slump, and there's this look over his face. For a fleeting moment, there is this humanity that just washes over his person as he had come to terms and accepted the reality of his situation, not having the means before to even consider the idea of reuniting. He closes his hands and bows deeply as he absorbs and really takes to heart what is said.
Anyone else?
I'll step aside for Cirille.
Cirille just silently turns to the fairy dragon. I don't need anything. I seek entertainment, and for me, tonight has already been quite entertaining. In fact, cleansing this problem in the maze would be the greatest gift to me. So I would like to do that with my own hands.
There is no hand to stop you from achieving your own goals, Cirille, but your own.
Gonna reach forward and try and pet. So spicy.
And turns just before you touch and looks at Quincy.
Denied. I'll look
Part
at
cat.
yeah, part. Well, my friend, this is what makes this third time you've helped me since I've been down here.
Yes. Are you still going to try and recruit me for your menagerie upstairs?
Well, I've tried twice. Would third time work?
You know what they say. Third time's the charm.
I would like very much for you to join us in the tavern as part of the tavern guard. You always have an open invitation. And I hear there's a spot in the Dragon Synod that needs much filling. But I leave that to you.
Tempting. But then who would help weary travelers
Well, you, of course.
down here?
You're helping us.
I'll consider it. If I need to reach you through the cold storage as usual.
The little hole's still there. Watch out for the... I hear there's a rat who... Coco's named him Bippy. Is running around in there between the walls. Watch out for him.
That son of a... Never mind. The door is open.
Thank
Restore
you.
balance.
Thank you, Swiss Spicy. And I'll go walk towards the door.
Thank you, Quincy. Why are you so funny? All right. All right. The door opens. I assuming everyone's walking through?
I-
Yes.
Before I do, I like sift through my little rucksack, and I take out, to me, a big piece of sea glass, and I walk over and I like just kind of like put it on the edge of the fountain, and it's like,
If you never get to leave here, you'll never get to see the sea. But this was one of my favorite discoveries, leaving my hometown. Maybe you'll consider helping Quincy, because then I'll get to see you more too.
They seem genuinely shocked that you would freely give, thinking of nothing in return. And they get uncomfortably close to your face. And for lack of a better term, they boop the snoot with their snoot.
Oh.
my little gills
Aw.
like
A double
flutter
snoot
again.
boop.
Jackie, have you spent any spell slots?
I have not. Sage blushes.
That was my first kiss.
Well, good night, everybody. That was all we came to do. Wow.
I'm honored.
Aw, that's so cute.
And my
Sage,
little tail goes.
Sage, you have an extra first level spell slot.
Thank you. The sea glass is also purple, just like your scales.
They're already wearing like a hat.
Oh, I do another splat bow.
And they very regally go back towards the pond as Quincy and Aqi are already kind of walking through the door of shadows.
Yep, I'll walk through.
And with that, we come to our penultimate battle, the room of the diadem.
I just assume that someone is dragging me by my tail because I'm like continuing
Yeah,
down.
continually going prostrate, just like, oh, oh. It's like Wayne's World. We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
My first love.
Sage and Smith bite thee.
And
It sounds so good.
Quincy, it's at the very bottom right
I found it,
of
thank
the
you.
map. Thank you. Quincy, you recognize this room. This is where the diadem is held. And standing in the middle of the room, considering the three options before them, is Lord Quiss wearing their mask. And they turn as you walk into this room, not square for the first time, not with four doors, but one. And they stare you in the eye and go, "You." Roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Ooh, this is it, guys. This is the final battle, final countdown. We are the
Finally a good roll.
champions.
Here we go.
17 For Sage.
While I
Heck
have a
yeah,
moment here,
Sage!
thank you for the gift of
Yes.
subs, everybody. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm glad y'all enjoying yourselves. Thank you
That's
so
a
much.
17 for Lucifer.
Excellent. Boom. That's much better. Nice. Okay. I'm sorry. Lucifer, what'd you get?
17.
17. Oh, nice. You tied with Sage. Quincy.
Geyser! Put your wallet away!
Dare you love him in a way that's accessible to you? Gosh.
I have a total of, with the inspiration that I have, it's only a 10.
And
Sage and Quincy switched to like initiative roll.
nice.
Can I actually use
Aqi.
an inspo to add to my initiative?
Yeah.
Is that just that just adding 1 point?
D6.
Oh, great.
Aqi is kind of looking into the far distance. His face is kind of flushed, even for his copper skin. And I get a grand, lovely 5.
With the inspo to 21.
Excellent. And Cirille.
6.
Wow. Okay, so I've got Lucifer, Sage in a terrible upset, Quincy, Cirille, and Aqi, and I'm rolling for Baron Quiss, who got a modified 20.
What is that? It's Baron
Ooh,
Quiss?
boy.
Baron Quiss, or Lord Quiss, as he prefers.
Quiss?
Quiz.
Yes.
I've been taking detailed notes.
Boy, do I have some Latin translations that you would like later. All right. I am not joking. All right. All right. Lucifer, you come through the door and you're just ready. Like you were hyped. New magic weapon. Both axes back. You're up.
What is the distance to this creature?
The distance to the Lord is
I don't know how
only
you have to do that cool
30
arrow line
feet.
thing. 30.
It's the 5th option on your left-hand side, if you like that. But you're only 30 feet away.
Oh, nice. Okay, so Lucifer with his new fire axe must absolutely try casting this fire bolt.
Oh, faux
thing.
show.
So,
D20 plus 3, please.
got it. Great. So we have a 14, which is 11 plus 3.
That is going to miss.
Okay. Then Lucifer can just move, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So Lucifer is going to go ahead and pan out right over like here.
All right.
Just to kind of space out from the team.
Yep. I got you 1 second. About there.
Yeah, let's go one more square over.
Yeah, one more. No
Thank
problem.
you, sir.
Excellent. Get that flank in there. All right. The Baron gets to go next. Let's see here. Yeah. They, with a flick of the wrist, you see something very similar to the spores you saw before, as a trail emits from their hand and centers around, it would seem, Quincy. Yeah, a 10-foot cube, which is going to get everyone but Lucifer. I need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw, everyone but Lucifer.
I mean, if you got inspiration, might as well use it to try something. And I am going to use it.
Yeah.
And I am going to use an inspiration for that on top of it.
With inspiration, I got 19.
18.
Also 19.
Very well done, gentlemen and ladies. Yeah, so it's going to be so you're going to take some damage. I do apologize here.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, actually, yeah. If you got over a 16 or a Constitution
20.
saving throw, you take no damage.
20. Yep.
So I think everyone beat 16, right? Yeah, you can feel it tickling the back of your throat. It feels like death. These spores, if you had gotten a good inhalation of these, it would not have been good. He seems frustrated and casts another spell and takes something out of his pocket, drops it to the ground as it enlarges. And you see now, as it's getting larger in fidelity, what it really was. It was a scorpion in his pocket as it grows to a 10-foot size.
Oh, gosh.
And he says, "Get them." And then runs towards the first of the 3 chambers.
Oh.
Next up is Sage.
I want to call out to Quincy and ask, are these doors the same as before? Will they change like, if he goes in that door, it'll change, so we shouldn't care about following him? Or are these, like, stagnant doors?
One more time, Sage. What did you say?
Stagnant doors.
Are these doors changing, or are they stagnant doors that when he goes into the room, it doesn't change?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
Yeah, Quincy,
Well,
I think you
who?
can, because
Okay.
you're the one who put it down here. There's no doors here, just little alcoves.
Oh, okay, so
There
it's
is
not a door.
there is one door in and one door out of this room. 3 alcoves, 3 pillars, 3 identical looking diadems, and one of them is
Oh.
real. One of them is not, the rest are not.
Do I know which one's the real one?
It's one of the frustrating things about the maze. You thought you did, but it keeps playing games. with you.
Even me, I don't know. Okay.
Even
So
you.
he just thinks that he's going for one of the diadems, but he doesn't know for sure.
Exactly.
I think we need to grab one and just hold on to it and just hope we get the right one.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Firebolt on this scorpion.
Love it.
Ooh, that's good already. That would be math 24.
24 will absolutely hit.
Awesome. So that's 1d10 damage. Yeah, 6 damage.
Great. 6 damage. Okay.
And then let's see. I think I'll just like call out to everyone. Are we feeling the same door he's going down, or kill the monster first and then choose a door?
What we feeling, everyone?
Full
Aqi will
send.
go for the Aqi will go for the masked man.
Full send, no thoughts, and empty.
Full send.
Okay, so then I think I will start to move that way. Ooh, like get an opportunity attack.
Not if you get, only if you get close.
Okay.
You could,
I-
I mean, any
I
of these
can-
would work.
I can move 30 feet.
Yeah, either one of these would be fine.
Okay, I go by that. So you guys see me go on all fours and I go. Yeah. And I
Four-wheel
actually say
drive.
that as I go.
Yeah, my head canon was going to say that's the noise you make too. Yeah, okay, with your mouth.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, next up is Quincy.
All right. So with Reggie, I'm gonna go ahead and use a spell slot to go ahead and change him back into the ballista version of himself. And also with my movement, I am wearing my wondrous uncommon item for this one is winged boots.
Nice.
So
Ooh.
I will go 10 feet up in the air and I will fly 20 feet forward.
Quincy, would you say that you believe you can fly?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you believe you can touch the sky?
I can fly.
Oh, 100%.
Thank you.
Do you believe that you can,
Everybody in chat, go!
do you believe that you can fly like an eagle?
I'm gonna go ahead and take a fire. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the ballista as my bonus action.
Nice.
To at the Baron.
Oh, the Baron. Nicely done.
I want to
Okay.
shoot the Baron.
right.
Because I feel like this scorpion's a distraction. So
Good instinct.
that's a 15 to hit.
That's a miss. So-
Okay. Wide.
Yeah, you see his cloak
Inspo?
almost
I already know it's-
shimmer and deflect it.
I don't think I can use an inspiration now because I didn't.
Got it.
Yeah. So it's fine.
Okay.
We move on.
Dang.
I should have.
That
I should have.
carapace.
I know.
I was gonna add to the joke, but then I couldn't. Gosh, wow. Cyril,
Yes.
please take a turn now.
Of course. I'm going to move, say, 15 feet forward,
That shell. All right, good.
and I'm going to reach forward and cast Suggestion on the Baron.
Ooh.
So that is
Okay.
a 14 Wisdom save.
14 wisdom save. Yes. That's a 19 on the total.
Ooh.
And now I'm looking for reactions. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that whole he feels the spell, shrugs it off, and you feel all of the spores that were down here before shift and move around you.
Huh?
Uh-huh. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wonderful.
This is a spore version of Hellish Rebuke, basically.
Oh.
Ooh.
So sorry.
Constitution saving throw, 18.
Yes, please. 18. You save no damage, but the air is thick with these necrotic spores.
No,
You're
use fire.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's fine. I'm gonna move another 15 feet and get closer.
Just a
Yeah.
little bit closer.
Just a little bit closer. All right. And then I'm going to give Quincy Bardic Inspiration.
Ayo.
Nice.
Is yours a D4 or D6?
It's a D6.
Thank you.
And what do you say to Quincy?
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules,
and so do I.
A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. Now, get that guy.
You take quests.
Age starts dancing.
Depends.
I've always wanted to do this. Sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much. Just a thought.
Hey, the Baron and I.
Aqi.
Do it if you want.
All right.
You can do Dungeons and Dragons. Do whatever you want. Aqi, you're up. Please save us.
Okay, so well, Aqi originally intended to go after the Baron, but seeing everyone in that direction and Quincy manoing this giant scorpion, Aqi sort of starts to move, and he's like, "You have this, right?" He says over to Cirille and Sage. You got that?
Thumbs up.
Okay. You watch as Aqi, you hear this rattling of chains as Aqi moves the robes around his waist backwards, and there are these two kind of metal rod kind of things with these strange bit of fabric on the other end of it. As he takes them up, he connects them both together and creates this staff in front of him as he lights both ends and starts to spin it. So drawing my weapon. Drawing my weapon, I want to slide kind of like power metal underneath the scorpion. And what I want to do is I want to flare up all of my tattoos. And the magic item I have was the coiling grasp tattoo. And I want to have just this literally an eruption of fire, literally kind of these very, very feminine looking hands reach up and start ensnaring and grappling the scorpion from underneath.
This is my favorite moment from Care Bears, the movie. Go for it.
Yes! Care Bear stare.
That's, I mean,
all right,
that's
so
basically it. That's rad, dude. That's so awesome.
They're so
all right, so he
awesome.
needs to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, so cool. Does a 13 do it?
It does not. So the so it is now grappled by these hands that almost look like a warm embrace more than like a vicious grapple. And the scorpion takes 14 points of force damage and are now grappled as well.
Ooh, that's a good hit. So as these flaming
Nice.
images of projections of tattoos wrap around it, its legs are skittering, scraping across the cobblestone. It can't get purchased, can't move, can't get away as it's desperately trying to flee from your embrace. Or perhaps someone else's embrace.
And
Fiery love.
and from underneath, while I'm imagining its claws and its legs are being grappled, I'm gonna burn my other 2 sorcery points to quicken a dragon's breath. As Aqi then just goes and
it
creates
can't get away.
Nice.
a volcano directly underneath it.
All right, dexterity save, I'm guessing.
Yes, please.
It did roll a 19 on the die plus
Oh.
1, so dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that's. Yeah, could I use an inspiration to reroll my damage by any chance?
You could use. Do you have a thing?
I did 4 damage.
Do you have a thing that grants inspiration?
That
That grants a reroll.
Yeah, the inspiration from the chat.
You could use it against the roll that the scorpion just made.
I mean, nah, I think I'll keep that one because I mean the difference between 2 and 4 damage is not ideal. So I'm just gonna deal 2 points of damage to it from underneath as that comes up. I'll wear it.
All right, great. It's now bloodied. It has less than half its maximum hit points.
Nice.
Okay, Aqi, you were last. The scorpion gets to go now, and it doesn't have a lot of targets. I'm sorry to say. It makes 2 claw attacks against you. One is a 11. The other is a 15.
15 will hit, but as soon as that happens, Aqi sort of goes to block, and as he does, you kind of watch as as that Bulette armor once again sort of erupts, and I'm going to cast Shield as my reaction.
So it misses.
Correct.
And it'll make one last attack with its stinger as it's trying to pin you down. It was only a 10, and it's going to miss. So it's like snap, snap on the spiritual chitin of your armor, and then the tail as you dodge just out of the way. At the top of the round, Lucifer, you're up.
Fantastic. So the scorpion is currently in between me and pretty much the majority of our party and Lord Quill. Or Quiss. So
Quiss, yes.
because the scorpion cannot move and is grappled.
Correct.
What are the chances that Lucifer can rip its stinger off and use it as a weapon against it?
There are odds.
Oh, nice.
How would you like to try to accomplish this? I'm going to tell you right now, it's a Hail Mary, but I want to see it, to be honest.
I want
So
to see it as well.
good, we're in
I think
agreement
worst
then.
comes to worst,
We have an accord.
Worst comes to worst, he grapples the
We have an
attack,
accord, yes.
attack. Aqi,
You-
so let's go for
You
it.
attack the Scots while I distract the French. All right.
French.
Okay, so how do you want to try to accomplish this massive feat, which I think you might be able to pull off, maybe?
He's got some strength in his body. So what he wants to do is, because he's bloodied and beaten, I know that it's not per se damage to the tail already, but he's going to use both hands on this tail and place like a foot on the back end, try to rip it, and in the same motion, stab downward into the scorpion with it. If the tail comes loose, if not, he's just going to grapple the tail so the tail cannot attack Aqi anymore.
Make me a grapple check, which is athletics.
Okay.
And if you succeed, I want you making an attack
Ooh,
roll.
let's go. So the grapple, the athletics is a 16 plus 5. So that's 21.
I got a 16 plus 2, 18.
Oh. Ooh.
Lucifer's got some good strength bonuses.
Now making it. Now you've grabbed this scorpion tail. You have control of it momentarily. Make an attack roll, please.
Fantastic. All right, so that is 11 plus 5 is 16.
That's really good.
You, with a hand, grab the stinger and jam it into the base of its own tail.
Ooh.
Its own stinger being able to pierce its chitinous armor as the tail comes loose.
Dang, that carapace.
I want you to roll 1d10 plus 2 damage.
1d10.
Actually, you know what? 2d10 plus 2.
Okay, so we got a 4. We got a 2, so that's 6 plus 2 is 8.
6 plus 2 is 8.
Mm.
Okay, it's not looking good, and it's missing a tail.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Now you're just a crab.
Vicious mockery.
Wow.
She's teeing you up, Cirille. She's teeing you up.
Yep.
Okay, after Lucifer's turn, which what a turn, round of the century. It's the Lord Quiss, Baron Quiss. He reaches up and his hand passes through an illusionary diadem. You hear him curse under his breath and turn back and sees Cirille and Sage. He goes, "You." And he is, oh yeah, he's way close enough. Cirille.
You.
Yep.
Make an intimidation check.
With advantage.
Oh, why are you guys so extra? His staff comes out from behind his cloak. It erupts into green flame as he tries to hit you with it. It's a 17 plus 8 that is going to
Plus
be
8. Oh my
a
gosh.
25 to hit.
Nope. I'm kidding.
No, that doesn't hit. Are you kidding me?
Look, he's got boulette armor coming off of his tattoos. I don't know. Sorry, boulet.
Bullet, it's a bullet.
It is a boulet.
It's a bullet, more.
It is the French. We do not care.
Yeah.
All right. It's going to do 2d8 plus 1d6 plus 4.
Wow.
And just
Would I
like
roll
that,
low?
the chat was enraged.
It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. How dare you insult the French? Have you met the French? 10 plus. I'm sorry, and this is the last time I'm ever invited back here. Cirille, that's 20 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. What are you at?
4 of it was necrotic, 6 of it was fire, and the rest was bludgeoning.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then the
Fire.
flame jumps and does
10.
9 points of damage to you, Sage.
9.
Since he's using green flame blade.
Okay, so it bounces onto me and I go,
Yes.
and just like in place. I'm just kind of like dancing, like hopping on one leg and the other as though the fire's beneath me, but it's obviously on my head.
I give Cirille the thumbs up again, like, you good? Buddy?
Raises a thumb and the thumb's
This is
missing.
fine. Yeah, this is fine.
The thumb just falls off.
And I think, let me double check. That was their attack. And oh yeah, as a bonus action, they're going to spread their spores around.
Oh,
No,
come
actually,
on.
because they use the reaction to do it against Cirille, they can't do it this turn.
Oh,
In all fairness, so that means after him, Sage, you're up.
mess him up, Sage.
Get
Let's
him.
see.
He hasn't taken any damage in this battle.
Okay. So he's within 5 feet of me, right?
He's right next to both you and Cirille.
Okay. So I'm going to take a webbed hand and I'm going to just like slap his knee. And I'm gonna call him, "You mother flipper!" And I hit him, and I cast inflict wounds.
Oh
on
yeah,
him.
you dude. Yes.
Which is just a touch. I
It's a
cast
touch
it by
attack.
touching.
Yeah, so make an attack roll. Now,
Okay.
is this a spell or is this like a property of axolotlings? They
This
have
is
like toxic
immaculate.
skin. This is
I have toxic
pristine.
skin. Yes.
This is pristine. I love this.
I've
Yeah.
touched you a few times.
I'm fairly sure you were hugging me this whole time. Like,
Yeah.
Hugging my leg
backpack.
earlier.
Your
very
friends.
distinctly bare skin.
He is not
damage am I taking?
friends.
So like
Okay.
so axolotls like they exude like an ooze like when they want. It's like a protective layer for enemies, but you guys aren't
Okay.
enemies, so I've just been kind of like slimy, but I haven't
Yeah.
been like, taking this toxin.
The
Different
moral
type-
of the
different
story. The moral
So
of the
there's
story:
friend
don't
ooze
tick
and
her off.
enemy ooze. Yeah.
I was gonna say Lucifer's been slowly poisoned this whole time.
Oh, okay. Oh Lord, give
He's
me
like
some
Io King
inspiration.
powder.
Oh, okay. Just in case, I don't know his AC. Okay, that's a 22.
Nice.
Definitely
Goodness
hits.
gracious.
Okay. So
Do you have
that
any
is.
elemental damage you want to add to that?
I don't think I have any. I don't think so. But that is 3d10
D-
damage.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, roll well for me. Let's go.
Yeah. Inflict wounds is a massive spell.
Okay.
You do
Math.
now. You have a
Help
D6
me.
if you want it now.
Meanwhile, Jackie cackles in bath. Ah!
I'm trying to do math. Okay. 8.
You were
plus
just given a
6
D6
plus
if you
4,
want to.
So that's 18 damage.
18. Great. Chad just gave you an extra D6. You want to
If
use
you
it?
want it, you can use it right now if you want, or you can wait for another one.
I'll do it. Okay, plus 2. So 20 damage.
Nice.
My gosh.
Nice.
You mother flipper!
Gracious.
It's always the small.
Language.
It's always the small ones, right?
Thing's knee just exploded.
Yeah, you see his knee just go clink, like bends away. It does not bend.
It's
I assure you.
necrotic, so it's like
Yeah.
it's like as though it like
And you can
completely
s-
rotted.
Yeah, and you can see the veins going up and down from the knee just are black.
Gracious.
But Sage, you can see something else that you're pretty sure you didn't do. There seems to be mushrooms growing on his skin near the wound where you blew apart his trousers. That probably was there beforehand. Next up in the order,
Can I do a nature check
yes.
or investigation?
Make that roll. Quincy, you're up next.
Absolutely.
They did call him the like Spore King or something like that.
What'd you get?
16.
16?
Yes. Wait, what did I do? I want to see if I can add anything to it.
It was a nature check.
Nature. Oh, ha! Plus 4, so that's 20.
Dirty 20?
20. Nice.
Dirty 20. You think that he is probably some kind of spore druid, but he's taken it too far.
Mm.
It might make him stronger, but you're not sure if he's going to survive whatever he's done to himself.
Wait. Okay. So quickly before we move on, so ensnaring strike is a bonus action, but it says in the language a weapon attack. So a slap wouldn't work.
I'm fine with it.
Okay, so I wanted to use a bonus action to use ensnaring strike on him. He has to make a strength save.
Oh, and he's so good at that.
No!
He has a -1. He rolled an 8. It's a 7.
Yes, he's entangled. So I cast ensnaring strike on him. And let's see. So, while restrained by this spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage. At the start of each of its turn until it can save the DC.
Did anyone expect Sage to be the tank? Because I did not.
No, because she was the one who rushed into danger by herself, and then Sarah went to back her up. What?
I by
The
the way,
one
I
that
don't
tried
have any
convincing me to
attack
eat acid. He takes another 3 damage.
You
Three damage,
literally
got
are
it.
made of acid. It's
I don't think that's how that works.
You're
All right, Quincy, you're up, please.
Let's go. In
It's
their,
like magnets. No one knows.
in their like swimwear. I'm gonna go ahead and fly 10 feet over and 10 feet down, so 20 feet of my movement. And can I use my action to basically force feed Cirille a health potion?
Absolutely.
All right, so Cirille, I'm gonna pull out one of my potions off my little bandolier and kind of uncork it and just kind of shove it in your mouth. And these are one of Quincy's health potions, so it's not like a normal health potion. He doesn't know how much healing it'll do, so it could be really good, or
Or it could suck.
or barely like heal a paper cut kind of thing. Like it's like that. So if you want to know what it is, it's a 1d4 times a 1d6. So it can be from a 1 healing point health to 24.
Goodness
Ooh,
gracious.
that's cool. That's
So-
cool.
Yes, because Quincy doesn't keep good records of shelf life. He doesn't know how old this is.
He just keeps making health potions, and sometimes it's really good or really bad. It's just, you don't know.
Actually, you have to be better at inventory.
Chat, we have talked about this. This is canon. Mark it.
I was gonna say Lucifer's totally not an alcoholic. He wonders if the fermentation adds to the health benefits.
No, but you
Keith-
think it does.
Aqi suggests writing little corks with the month on them.
Yes.
3 and a 5, so that's 15 healing.
Yes!
Whoa.
There we go.
Oh, that was pretty
There
good.
we go.
Okay.
That's awesome.
That was a fresh potion.
Or a really old one.
an old one.
I don't really know.
Oh,
you never
that's
know.
right.
It's just
It's from April of 2020.
Oh, that was a good year?
It was a year.
It was a year.
That's true.
It was a year.
I'm gonna go ahead and use bonus action to fire Reggie at the Baron, and if he's
Yes.
entangled, do I have advantage?
What's it say, Sage?
Ensnaring strike. Everyone hitting this target will have advantage.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Let's
let's go. Let's do it.
So that's a 12. That's a 16. 16 plus, I believe, to hit with this buddy is a plus.
That's going to hit.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do that. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my elemental damages to add to that. So that's gonna be
Yes,
2
please.
d8 plus a d6. Oh, I love rolling dice. That's part of D&D. 2, 3. That's a 10. That's 10. And the elemental damage, I'd like it to be fire.
So 10 total damage?
10 total damage.
Nice
2 of
job.
that is fire.
Yeah, you see the spores that were around him explode and erupt as he takes additional damage. And all of his temporary hit points are now gone.
I would like to kind of like stand kind of sentry to kind of like try to block him into, because since there's 3 of us here, I'll kind of try to block him in. If I can use 5 more of my movement speed to go like right here.
Yeah. And Cirille, you notice some of the spores that were surrounding you, trying to harm you, they dissipate and are gone. His spore force field is no longer active.
I end my turn.
Okay, up next, Cirille.
Well, Quincy already moved in, so I'm gonna just staring him down. I'm gonna go. Come on, fight back, and I'm gonna cast suggestion on him. I'll just try that again.
Okay.
Just like-
Wisdom saving throw, I guess.
yep. 14.
That's a 17 plus 8.
I'm gonna get him one of these times. That's a save.
Keep at it.
Yeah, no, it's gonna work.
No, you should. Yeah. I'm here for it.
And then I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Sage.
Okay.
And I'm like touching save to give the Bardic Inspiration power to, but I'm staring Baron in the face, and I'm just going,
So it's no
Well-
look inspiration.
yeah. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I wanna make you die right now. Sage, get up.
get him, Sage.
You mother flipper!
You know what else is kind of funny is if you think about it, Sage can't even like snarl or growl at people because she has no teeth.
I don't.
Real.
What does an axolotl's war face look like?
It's a big smile and crazy eyes.
You're 6 years old and you've seen the turkey at Thanksgiving for the first time in your life, and you're just hungry.
Oh, okay.
And with that, Aqi,
Horrifying.
it's your turn.
That's horrifying. Aqi takes 1 point of psychic damage. All right. So I'm gonna burn my my advantage here, and still underneath and still grappling the undercarriage of the undercarapace, I guess, of the scorpion. Yeah, they're fine.
I've heard it both ways.
The Aqi then is kind of like lying on his back, I guess, but like more like kind of again on his knees, bent backwards, as he does a circular arc around his hip and then around his the front of his torso. And then as he uses that swinging momentum, he is going to basically launch a bolt of fire from one end of his flaming staff upwards as I cast Firebolt directly up at it.
Nice.
Make the roll. You said you're using your advantage?
Yeah, I'll be using my advantage. Oh, thank goodness I did. All right,
chat.
that's an 11
Total to hit?
total to hit. I rolled a 6.
Oh.
On my advantage.
AC 15.
Yeah. Do I get any extra rolls because it's grappled?
So grapple only changes its movement to 0.
It's restrained.
Well, you restrain Baron Quiss, right?
Oh, you're talking about the scorpion.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, no,
Scorpion,
yeah,
because she's restraining. That absolutely does get an advantage. He's
Yeah,
just
that one's only grappled.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be. Yeah.
No, that's fine. Okay, so as Aqi launches the firebolt up, I imagine it sort of hits the carapace but doesn't penetrate through its
Yeah, it
thick
just bounces
hide.
right off and hits into one of the walls.
But what I want to do with my movement action is I want to continue moving to behind it.
Okay.
So that I can hopefully flank with Lucifer and be a little bit closer to
Right.
to the others.
Yeah. So you're kind of
as,
like right there by the bloody stump where the tail used to be.
Yeah. As Aqi sort of rises to his feet, you can still see those like the arms sort of coming out of the tattoos on his back. He looks over to Lucifer and says, "Aqi thinks the only great shame here is that no one else is watching."
I'm watching.
Lucifer responds, "Oh, don't worry. We'll make it just the most grand show for the two of us."
And I'll and as he says that, Aqi will go into another JoJo pose before he ends his turn.
All right. Scorpion's turn. At the end of the round, it's going to make 2 claw attacks, and it would make also a sting attack, but it doesn't have that anymore.
Ain't got no tail.
Not today,
You silly
Satan.
crab.
Does a 12 hit a key?
It does not.
DM,
Yeah,
you do
it-
have advantage as well, and you
Oh,
also
I do.
you have
You're
an advantage,
so
and you have an
lovely.
elemental damage to the scorpion if you want to give that to them as well.
I rolled a 3 with my advantage, so never mind. They both. But I appreciate you, Quincy, so much. Yeah. So I own a dice website. I sell dice for a living.
Dice don't
Still,
listen to
they betray me.
Shameless plug.
No. Training. It's like when Pinocchio leaves Geppetto, a sad, old, scared man with no one to love him. My dice have betrayed me, and both attacks miss with advantage. So
Oh.
that's its turn. Lucifer, you're up.
Jason is
can
allowed
I-
to post any of the merch because he's in charge of everything you get from Quincy's
Oh,
Tavern.
cool.
So
Yeah, no, and Lucifer, Giddings, that was not a plug. That was me being a sad old man who missed terribly with his own dice.
Listen, I will continue to support your business because I love
Can
it.
Can I also say that in my mind I'm just imagining that this scorpion has been trying to grab Aqi, and all Aqi has done is just go from JoJo pose to JoJo pose.
Yes.
Just
It's
missing.
mathematically perfect. So it's just where the scorpion isn't, just every time.
Yeah. That's it.
Yep.
No, canon.
So,
Lucifer, you're up.
Lucifer wants to do something quite flashy. So,
Don't say.
Lucifer looks up at Aqi and real quickly goes, "You think you can handle the situation?" Motioning towards the scorpion.
JoJo. I mean, Joe. Jesus. I Jojo not. I sort of like, do the stand and then I point the finger and then I point it at the scorpion and then I point the downwards, like do the whole sunset call. I got this. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Lucifer,
we just discovered that Aqi's stage name is Aqi. His real name is Jojo.
Jojo.
Yeah, his real name. It's Joki Jotaro. That's
incredible.
Welcome
So-
to Aqi's Bizarre Adventure.
Assuming
Tuning in
that-
now.
Please let Lucifer have his story. I'm sorry. I'm bad. I'm
Yeah.
just as bad as everyone else. Please, Lucifer, go ahead.
Assuming that Aqi still has his 2 extra arms from his tattoos up, and remembering the use of his strength to carry Lucifer's momentum before, Lucifer then changes his glance from the scorpion up to Quiss and says, Aqi, do you mind giving me a hand again? As he takes the scorpion tail in both hands, gets a slight running start, takes 1 step off the back of the scorpion, and wants to use Aqi's double hands or 4 hands to launch even further. And he wants to go 2-handed strike straight down onto the grappled Quiss with the scorpion tail.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Are you, Aqi? Are you okay with this?
I would love to petition for something here. I'd like to make a deal. I will trade 2 out of the 3 inspirations that I have acquired, plus my next action in the round, plus I will release the scorpion from the grapple in order to, as Lucifer runs at Aqi, Aqi throws his staff into the air, places both hands in his kind of a palm receiving way, to flip Lucifer over his head. But then as he does so, have the hands grab hold of the axe and heat it up with the metal, and then arc downwards with the hands so that Lucifer has like kind of a Sonic the Hedgehog thing going as he's doing a front flip with his axe.
Lucifer also has 2 inspo and 2 advantages he'd like to use, if
Yeah.
necessary.
Deal.
Done.
Oh,
I'll take it.
Wow.
The
Because-
creativity is wild, and I'm so happy.
wow.
Because you have to understand, I'm your guys' biggest fan. Let's do this.
Yeah.
As any good DM should be.
Also, Jason will be our DM at Gen Con this August, just so you know.
I like how he waited till just then to announce it. Like before he's like, I don't know.
Then yeah.
All right. I need you to make an attack roll with advantage because it's restrained.
Oh, let's go! Woo! 14 plus 5 is 19.
That hits.
Oh, let's go.
So the damage with the giant scorpion tail?
Oh yes.
I
Flaming
need
giant scorpion
you
tail.
to roll 5d10 plus your strength.
5.
Oh,
4d10 of it is poison damage.
Jennings, do you have any? Oh my gosh, Jennings, do you
Okay.
have?
Would you like more dice?
So, first one is okay. So you said 5d10s. The first one is a 7.
okay.
Am I adding anything to it or no?
Just keep rolling all of them, and we'll add 5 at the end. That's your strength, right?
Or are you guys taking? Do you want me to take the notes of the numbers? Or you got it?
I'll keep track. I'll keep track.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
So we got
Dag's
7.
got you. Go. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh god, it rolled off the table. I got a 4.
'Kay.
I got a 9.
Oh.
Nice.
I got a 3.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 4.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 5, right?
Yep. So that's 26
Did you add his plus 5 at the end?
without the +5. So that's 31 with the +5.
Oh my god.
Is there any
Wow.
use of an inspo here or no?
I don't believe so. You.
Inspo won't add damage. It adds to the roll, which you already nailed.
Fantastic.
Do you have any elemental stuff?
I used the one elemental that I'd gotten earlier.
Does
Would
anyone have
the-
one they want to donate?
I'll give him
Well,
one.
I was gonna say, would the fire hands heating up the?
Yeah,
the
no,
thing-
you know what, Quincy, keep it. The
Okay.
fire hands from Dag's sacrifice absolutely add a d6 of fire damage,
Let's go. Let's go.
D6.
Yeah.
which is going to be double because he is immune. He's immune to
And
fire.
DM, will you allow another one to be added to that? Because we just got one, another D6 added to Lucy.
Sure, roll it.
Another
First roll-
D6.
The first roll was a 4.
So 35 total. So one more D6.
So for one
41.
Which is another 10 points of damage because it's doubled.
more. Right. I've marked it. When you land 3-point superhero landing style, you don't even see where the tail went in. And when you slowly look up from the kneeling position, one fist in the cracked cobblestone of the floor, you can see him on the floor gasping as one of his lungs is fully perforated by this massive scorpion tail stinger. His mask is off, and there are mushrooms growing on his neck along one cheek, the side that was turned away from Quincy when he first saw him upstairs in Lucky Griffin all those minutes, hours, days ago. He's ragged breathing, and he looks at you and says, and spores come out of his mouth. Blight. I need you to make a saving throw, please, as he casts the spell Blight.
Oh.
That's what saving throw is it?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
17 plus 3 is 20.
That will save you. Only do half as much. It is 8d8.
Oh,
my god.
It is a 4th level spell.
Ow.
So, do you roll the
He
13 after the save for half. 13 points of necrotic damage.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This has got a lot of HP. So that's 33 minus 13, so 20 health points left. Hit
Yeah.
Points.
So yeah, it was 26 damage, but you save for
Oh,
half. So
26.
13.
Yeah.
It's 26, 13. That's what you take is 13.
Cool.
Because math. And he gets up and he is still trying in a feeble attempt. By the way, you're here to find some way out. And he backs up and he's just like, he seems frantic, like a trapped animal almost. He's like, it should have been me. I should have been the sovereign. It should have been me. I know what's best. And blood and spores are coming from his mouth. For the kingdom. What gives you the right to take the crown from me?
could ask the same of you. The suzerain diadem belongs to those in line.
Yeah.
You, Baron, are no longer in line.
Sage, it's your turn.
That was so. Did the Baron go? Was that his
He did.
turn?
That was his turn, casting Blight on Lucy.
Okay, well he takes 5 damage because he's still in the thorns.
By the way,
I'm
actually,
just saying.
Actually, 5 points of damage.
Stab.
Just in case if that was like, Sage, kill him. Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you this: that 5 points did 25% of his remaining hit points.
What can I do?
Ooh,
Sage, this could be it.
slap the mother flipper.
get him.
I cast firebolt.
Mother flipping.
You mother flipper.
Hey, remember you got that extra spell slot from Spicy.
So I do. I think I wanted like some clarification on that because I have an extra spell slot. Does that mean does that mean I can use inflict wounds again?
It sure does.
You mother flipper!
You do not deserve the crown. Oh, so I'm going to.
It's not your color at all.
It's not your color at all. That I'm good just in case. It's still a good roll, but 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
17 plus 4.
Such a bloodthirsty, cute little creature.
I was worried that his DC would be like 18. And I'm like, I just missed it.
No, his AC is 16.
Okay, well, I had a lot of inspiration. Wait.
Mhm.
Yes, these are.
3d10.
Yes, I was like.
3d10.
Okay, one fell off. Okay. 8, 4, 12, 13. 13 damage. Right? Math.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you hit him? Or
On his face.
to be more specific, how do you want to do this?
I think what I do is that like I turn around and I slap him with my tail on his face.
You turn around, slap him in the face with the tail as he's like kind of like scrambling, and you see him just like surprisingly just fall flat as though a much larger force hit him. And you see his face go black and necrotic, and then it collapses in as spores go pff, and it continues down his esophagus, chest cavity, hips, and legs as the no longer living husk of what was left of Baron Quiss is now dead. His concentration broken, the scorpion now gone. The tail in your hands, Lucy, evaporates into nothing.
Oh.
And you have saved the day. And the Baron will not get the diadem. But the question still remains, team. Who will get the diadem?
Why don't you do it, Cirille?
I think at this point,
What?
I have like spores on my tail, so I start doing that like butt drag that dogs do to try to get it off my tail. I'm like, and I'm literally just going like in circles.
Aqi catches his staff as it falls out of the air, and then as it does so, he just kind of double times it until he puts out the flames. He says, "So we win. All is saved."
But you still are here for the diadem, yes?
Sage clocks
Ugh.
Cirille.
What? I'm working the same job as the rest of you. Can I? What you? I'm sorry. I want the diadem to bring it back and complete the job.
And then go and try and touch it.
All right, I will, and I will. I go try and reach over to the right one.
Cirille, real talk, what's your intention with the diadem?
I'm curious. I want it. Well, I want to hold it. I want to hold it.
Cirille doesn't trust himself.
I want to hold it. I'm gonna roll a dice.
I'm just looking at
it.
No, so I'm asking you because the diadem knows. What's your intention with the diadem?
To play with it.
Your hand passes through it.
I'll see that. Do I see that?
Oh
But
yeah.
I'll walk up to the center one and grab that one.
And the Suzian diadem is now in your hands, Quincy. And there's a briefest moment where you think, maybe, but no.
Ruling's not for me. I'll walk back over to Sage and I'll lean down and hand it to her. And kind of like as I'll like kneel down so like I'm kind of more eye level with Sage, and just be like, may the lily pad lady protect you on your way back.
As Quincy leads down, I think that he's trying to switch out my current crown. Like, no,
If you take this, I'll turn stupid.
No.
like she has the headband of intelligence on. For anyone that doesn't know,
It's like, no, this is bequeathed to me from the lily pad lady.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Here you go. And I'll stand back up and be like, now, how do we get out of here?
I don't know. I was gonna ask you that.
You don't know?
Actually, Aqi had an idea. I mean,
Sure.
Aqi walks over to the door to the south.
Mm-hmm. The only door
as
in
he-
this room.
Yeah, and as he does so, Aqi then starts doing this. Just,
this one, no.
nope. Brilliant.
Oh my gosh. You hear Quincy come up behind you, and he has the. Oh my gosh.
So
Quincy comes up behind you, and he has the coin in his necklace, and is about to go. You know, I could just, and then in like the 37th try, it's just like in the kitchen of the Lucky Griffin,
Oh,
and you're like,
Yep.
got it.
that's and I look at the coin and I'm like, Oh, that's a new one. I will remember that one for later. Okay.
I slither up Lucifer's leg to the satchel on his back, and I still have the crown, but I'm dead eyeing Cirille.
Well,
Lucifer,
you don't want to put it on just because you have a crown. Well, I don't have a crown.
No, this crown makes me smart. No.
Does it?
Gives
Hey,
her, she
those
has a
things look
19.
very delicious. And you said to eat them.
You just listen for a second. The thought
Aqi
crossed your
will-
mind.
Just because I'm smart doesn't mean I'm not gullible.
Aqi will walk over to Cirille and sort of place a hand on his shoulder and says, "Come on, Aqi will buy you a drink,
Lucifer, who
and then you can spike it and give it to someone else."
Tonight you can get whatever you want.
You understand me.
Lucifer, who had no interest in like becoming royalty because he loves the out and about adventuring too much. He's like doing this with his hands because he misses the feeling of having that scorpion tail as a weapon, and so he pulls out his double-bladed longbow and just makes the motion like that he made with the scorpion tail. He goes, okay, all right, and then he turns back to Sage and says, "Hey, good teamwork out there today. You're kind of terrifying in a cute way."
I'm sorry I cursed.
That's exactly what that was. Now I ask you to mind your manners, but good job.
Yes, sir.
And then I start walking with Sage back towards the door.
You guys walk through the door into the kitchen of the Lucky Griffin. A few of the automatons are in there making scones as the first rays of daylight, of sunrise, come through the window. And you've returned to the place where there's always room for you, the Lucky Griffin Tavern, or better known as Quincy's. And that's the end of our game.
Hey, let's go!
That was incredible.
Oh, God, that was so much fun.
That was amazing. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm going to let everyone go around, starting with Jason, our Dungeon Master, introducing themselves, telling them what they do, where you can find them. Jason, take it away.
Yeah, so my name is Jason Russell. You can find me on Instagram and for some reason TikTok at Critical Dice. And you can go to my website, thecriticaldice.com, which is actually the official home of all Quincy Tavern merch. I have a dice subscription, monthly dice subscription called the Endless Bag of Dice. And for this month, everything inside is Quincy Tavern themed.
And there's still some available, yeah?
There are. So if you want the battle map that we played on in the tavern, it's in there. You want one of the coins around Quincy's neck, it's in there. You want dice hand selected by Quincy himself, it's in there. And that's the last of my self-promotion. Choose someone else, please.
Moving on
Have, like,
to
a
Dead
Quincy
Aussie Gamer,
package.
please.
Do you have a Quincy
G'day,
package where you can just
guys!
buy everything in one go?
Is there? Yeah.
Is
it like a-
more or less? They're like
bundle.
So like the Endless Bag of Dice this month is all Quincy stuff. Now there are some things that like the art print, like what you see in our background here, and the flag, which is a giant playable map, that's a la carte. But yeah, to answer your question, Jennings.
Of course. Sorry, Dag.
No, it's
Sorry, Dag. We love you.
It's fine. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Where was I? Oh yeah, wait. Hi guys, g'day. My name's Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. You can find me on the internet space, running Twitch games. Over on my channel, I run mostly Patreon games. So if you want to actually play with me, I have a Patreon, patreon.com/DeadAussieGamer, and we have a lot of fun there. I play a variety of different games, and I also special guest on a number of different shows. I'm part of a stream team of Australian TTRPGers, so if you don't find me on my channel, you'll probably find me over on the Dreaded GM or Robert Hartley GM's channels, where we get up to all kinds of mischief. And of course, in each of our Patreons, you can see another very, very special appearance by Quincy, as we are in a little low-key campaign called Food Fight, which we've just finished filming episode 2, which is set in my homebrew world, entirely themed around food. And I mean, I don't know why I'd invite Quincy to something which is entirely food themed. So if you want to check that out, yeah, go check those things out because they're a lot of fun.
Awesome.
And that's me.
Thank you, Dag. Lightbox Gnome Cole, my buddy.
Huh? What? Oh.
This is where you self-plug.
Oh.
Hey, like, hello there.
I didn't see it there. Hi, I'm Lightbox Gnome. You can find me on the TikTok. On the TikToks. It's very graceful. the TikToks and streaming on Lightbox Gnome on Twitch. And I do silly things and fun things and tell you to go to sleep on time and drink plenty of water. And we do weird stuff all the time. Twitch.
Wonderful.
Main stream tomorrow.
Oh, there's a stream tomorrow. Lightbox Gnome. Jackie.
Hi everyone, my name is Jackie. I'm a TikToker with a comedy cosplay page, and I also stream here on Twitch. My handles on social media are Jackie_Ilana_Chan, and I hope to see you guys in one of my streams. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Wonderful. My friend Jennings Brower.
Hi everybody, I'm Jennings Brower. I'm an actor, model, social media content creator. I've met all these amazing people solely through social media, so I'm extremely grateful for the opportunities the past 2 years have brought with social media and new friends. You can find me everywhere on YouTube, where I've been vlogging since I was 17 years old. I'm 29 now. I also share gaming content from my Twitch streams, Jennings Brower, and YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. I don't use Reddit or Pinterest, but everywhere else, you can find me there. Thank you guys for joining us today. This was an absolute blast. Thank you to Quincy. Thank you to everybody who was part of this. I love you guys. And yeah, stay tuned for more epicness from all of us.
Thank you
Huge
so
thank you
much.
to Jason.
Yes, can we get a round of
Huge
applause for
thank you.
Jason? That was amazing. That was so good. And
Thank you guys so much.
Thank
And
you
little known
so
fact,
much.
I actually run the Jennings Brower Pinterest page. So that's
That's you took my username.
camping, man. It's a legitimate strategy.
Oh my
And
god.
thank you everyone here, to the players, to Jason, to you all, to join into the first ever D&D One-Shot here on Quincy's Tavern Twitch stream. Thank you for being here. Maybe one day, and who knows, we'll be able to do it in a real place one day, you know? Who knows? Dream coming in here with the raid. I appreciate that, friend. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. But this is us saying good night. So if you want to come on, join us for another raid, we're going to hop on over. But thank you for being here. Our next stream, at least here on twitch.tv/Quincy's Tavern, will be on Monday. And it'll be a wonderful, cozy stream, and we can talk all D&D, and we can have a wonderful night. But that'll be the next stream then. Thank you for being here. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Thank you for the wonderful support. And I'm gonna raid out before we cry, and so we're gonna go say hi to the Rosewood Inn. If you were on TikTok, you also know of the
Jade.
Rosewood Inn. Jade, they are a wonderful content creator who also makes Tavern TikToks as well, and they are also DMing their own campaign. Actually, it's a campaign. So we're gonna go say hi to them. So if you'd like to get some channel points to this stream here for some more shenanigans for later, you're welcome to. And who knows, I'll talk to these people. Maybe we can make this another occurrence once a month thing. I don't know, we'll see. I'll try to twist their arms. But thank you for being here. Thank you for being my friends. Have a wonderful night. Take care of yourself. Let's go on a raid! Woo!